Hello. Oh, that's weird. It's not showing all of the stream things. I guess it doesn't show the streak notifications in the widget. I don't know why. Anyways, hello. Daffy W1 card spin, etc., etc. I need to erase Kiwi. Goodbye, Kiwi. What's Yeah, it's the moon theme from DuckTales NES. I'm trying to get my name in before it loops around, because one part of this is really kind of unlistenable. It's very high-pitched. What's my name? I'm playing as Saria. Does that affect anything? It doesn't. Is Squeeb anything? Oh god, it's about to get really bad. Hold on. I'm just gonna turn the volume down for a second. Okay. That's the really high-pitched note. I usually take this out of the rotation. I think I, like, messed it up at some point. Okay. Anyways, we're doing ZOoTR, in case that wasn't clear. Because I haven't done this in a while, and I want to. The only difference, so we're back to, it's not Triforce Hunt anymore, we're back to just regular, like, beat any 4 dungeons, defeat Ganon kind of thing. The only modification that I've made is I'm trying randomized dungeon entrances, so you could walk into the Forest Temple and come out in the Water Temple, or walk into Bottom of the Well and come out in the Great Deku Tree, stuff like that. So that might make things interesting. It might make things take longer. Hopefully not. We'll see how it goes. But some of the other randomizers have that on by default that I've tried, so I'm like, yeah, it could be fun. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay. Do I start with anything? Oh, I started with hover boots. Cool. That's interesting. Under a vast lake, one could find ice cavern. Okay. Should be writing down those hints, actually, because... unless I die from rocks. It'd be a shame if I can't get off this mountain because of my double damage, but surely the game accounts for that, right? Ouch. Surely the game accounts for that, right? The music's about to be slow. It's okay though. There's some rocks over here that always have hearts under them. We need some money though. First and foremost. I don't know if there's money we can get here, actually. I don't know why I came here. Yeah. That's fine. Our spawn point for Young Link is technically like that spot at the top of the mountain, so we can come back there at any time if we have a bit of money and want to do that one check with the Deku Scrub inside the crater. Anything good up there? It's Deku Nuts. I don't need that unless it's an upgrade. Maybe I'll get that later. Deku Nuts are handy. I don't hate the purple and green. It's kind of a look. Kirby! Alright, let's go get our chicken reward real quick. Nice. Now we got money. Alright, and we're also going to go check if the Skulltula house is anything. Spider warning for a couple seconds, but I'm going to be quick. He's apart. Oh, this is Scarred Sword music. Heart container. And the moment of truth. Check your seats, cool. This is going to be a spiderless playthrough. Yippee. From this point onward, there will not be spiders, except for the ones I have to kill. I don't have to hunt for the gold ones, is what I mean. I guess we can check what's in the windmill. It won't matter for right now, but we can do it. Ooh, I think that's Serenade of Water. Oh, that's right, I need to write down that hint. Okay, so ice caverns in the lake. We got a hint for that. I needed to write that down. God, this pencil's really sharp. When did I sharpen it like this? Why did I sharpen it like this? Wait, I can't do anything here in the daytime. Hold on. Oh, something's up with their hands. That's not how those are supposed to work typically when you're holding a thing. Nice if I could have come in when Dompe was here, but that's okay. Oh, that's got to be a Z, not a 2. It's the acronym for Zelda Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Oh my god, the heart piece noises. The Windows login. That's good. I haven't updated my musics for my music files for this in a while. But there's probably lots of good ones now, because I straight up haven't updated the library in like probably since last year, I think. It's just one of those tasks that becomes like more tedious the longer I put it off. That's a bomb bag. Wouldn't mind that. Oh wait, yeah, no, that wasn't log in, that's log out, isn't it? Whee. Time to give this zombie a hug. Just get real close. Cuddle up, it's cold down here. Ooh. Spare Tracks title screen. It's a nice arrangement too, I like the stereo on it. Hey! Nice, we can work back here whenever we want. Yeah, that's a really good warp song to have. Technically, if we wanted, we could use it right now. Oh wait, no, that's Reckoning of Spirit. There we go. The way that her hands are like misaligned on this, it looks like she's kind of like holding something that's like a little bit hot, like she's got like a cup of tea that she's holding weird. No, I'm up here. Ice quarters. Okay, so we're still keys in Ice Cavern. That might be important at some point. If it turns out that there's something important in Forest Temple that we gotta do. I'd usually rather not do Forest Temple just because it's like one that really doesn't have any shortcuts. Like it's just kind of slow no matter what you do. But if we do need the keys, now we'll know where to find them. I think I'm just a little bit misaligned for this, yeah. Close enough. And there's going to be scary bony skeletons because I don't have the bunny hood. God, her arms are skinny and her hands are big. Like this is just her model from the, maybe from the 3DS, it's hard to say. Oh, wow. The song is using so many audio channels, it messes up the rupee sound effects. That's funny. They get kind of muted. I don't know if you can hear that. This is the Musée Champignon from Mario Origami King, I think. Ooh. Oh, this sounds good. That's a bad deal for Deku Nuts. Damn, this is a good arrangement. Okay, Song of Time is in market for 1 something. I didn't pay super close attention, but it's okay. Okay, I was just writing down what that was for later. I've not been able to trust my memory recently, so... Alright, it's bunny time. Let's get out of here. I now have 4 ears. It's a good number of ears to have. I can hear more stuff. Okay. The well leads to spirit. It's nice that they give me hints for these. Bow and water temple. Damn, these are good hints. Let's do the shooting minigame, why not? Give myself a sip and then shoot some rupees. Yeah, I believe this is the Smash 64 Zelda theme. Nice, first try. I lost money on that, but the important thing is that I got it first try. What was market? Like the market music, or? The market music was... Musée de Champignon, I think, from Paper Mario the Origami King. It's the Mushroom Museum that is in French for some reason. Okay. Fire key in KF. Yeah, we really haven't been getting any junk hints. These have all been, like, actually quite solid. Also, hi! Oh, it's a really cute bunny emote. I assume that's a bunny. From what I can tell, it's a bunny. Setting off my bunny recognition. Water Temple has Boomerang. Okay. You know what, I'll write that down. I'm writing way too big for how many hints I'm actually getting here. That's also a really good bunny. These are great bunnies. Where are they from? Yeah, good. me run down here real quick, and then I'll get some water. Alright, we're gonna return this person's dog real quick. Come with me, dog. You coming with me, dog? Cool. Yeah. Hyrule Field music is, Hyrule Field music is The World Revolving. That's a lot of emotes, gosh. Continuing to really enjoy this song. Bye. I like how Sari looks with the bunny ears. The her hair model is big enough that like the actual headband part kind of clips into her hair, and so it just like looks like she actually has them, which is fun. It's from the Oracle games. Good eye. I mean, it's technically also from Link's Awakening. The bunnies in Animal Village have the same sprite, just like shaded with, I think, blue or green instead of red. Yeah, if I bring up, if you've seen my my like BRB banner, where's that? When I'm taking a break, this thing, the little bear there, it's like hanging out. That's also from the same game. It's from Oracle of Ages, I think. There's a bunch of animals that are gathered all around and like hanging out, listening to Nehru play the harp. Alright, 1 cow serenaded. Cool, thank you, cow. Who has a name, and it is Macy, I believe. Should make this Lacey, I think? Another cow serenaded. I'm almost full of money. I should go do something that costs money. I think I can only hold 200 by default. This is going to be hard without a shield, but... Oh my god, the minigame music is... Voltarb Flip. That kicks ass. No, it's you. No, it's you. I am so good at this. I hope they remake the Oracles like that. I was kind of surprised that they're doing an original game in that engine again. Like Echoes of Wisdom or whatever. Instead of... I really thought they'd do Oracle remakes in the Link's Awakening engine. It could still happen. I would love to see it happen. It's not Moosh specifically, it's just a regular bear. Moosh is different. I should have Moosh, though. Moosh sprites would be fun. I wonder if any of the animal buddies from the Oracle games have, like, interesting idle sprites that would be good to have as emotes. Maybe not on Twitch, but, like, somewhere. Maybe Discord. Okay, what was it before? Macy and Lacey were the ones that I visited, so this would be Tracy and Stacy. Oh, nice. That would have been nice a couple minutes ago, but I'll take it now, sure. Yeah, as a kid I always picked Moosh just because I would get the strange flute from like the advanced shop or whatever by accident, or from the shop by accident, and then like lock myself out of actually getting any of the other buddies. Wait, actually I can check what's behind this wall before I do this. It's nothing. Good, I'm glad I checked. The song sounds very boring when you're not very close to Malin and getting her audio track. Okay, well I lost $2 there. That's okay. Lost another $2 there. That's okay. Hey, there we go. That's huge. That's a lot of items. Now we just have to figure out which dungeon that leads to. You know, in hindsight, if I'm gonna do the shuffled dungeon entrances thing, I should have enabled starting with Kokiri's sword, because that would make it easier to get into whatever the Deku tree is, since it isn't a like guaranteed easy dungeon anymore. It could actually end up being important. Okay, where else? You could go Kokiri Forest. Check that out. Or we could go to... Oh wait, it's almost dusk. We can go see Dampe. Anyways, yeah, as a kid I always picked Moosh in Oracle of Seasons when I'd play it on my uncle's Game Boy Color. When I actually went through and played them, like I played both games back to back with like the linked game or whatever, last year I think it was. I got them both on my homebrewed 3DS and played them that way. Which I realized was silly and unnecessary later because they are actually just available on there as like eShop titles that are like already tested and functioning. I didn't need to go to all that trouble, but oh well, it's functionally identical. It just meant they had like funny little custom icons that I made for them instead of really, really tiny crunched pictures of the box art. But yeah, when I played those, I think I went with Dimitri. And if you pick that in one game and then you do the linked game, I believe you're stuck with that for both. So that's how that went. I have money now. Let's save warp real quick. Back up to the mountain. Don't have any actual good items, but... I can go check this Deku Scrub. And this item, technically. Wow. It's nothing. I don't know if I can make this into... Oh yeah, I've made a mistake. I'm going to teleport out because otherwise it will... Oh, how did I save? I could have had my 3 hearts back. Well, now I gotta go find some more hearts, I guess. No luck there? Okay. That's fine. Oh wait, oh, it did start me with 3 hearts when I I forgot that if you save and quit the game with less than 3 hearts, it bumps you up to that at the minimum. Because that's also what it does if you get a game over. I just didn't want to lose my shield, because if you burn to death in here... Whoa. A double fanfare. Yeah, if you burn to death from the timer, it also burns your Deku shield, which I don't want. Yeah, it's always really annoyed me that you can't get all 3 companions permanently in those games. It seems so unnecessary. But Dimitri lets you like straight up sequence break things in a really helpful way. So from what I understand, like from a strategic standpoint, that's the right one to pick if that's all you care about. And I already kind of knew what it was like to play with Moosh, so I was like, sure, I'll pick Dimitri, why not? Funny little dragon. Is there anything I can do in Goron City? Don't think so. Don't have a strength upgrade, don't have bombs. Ouch. Oh, I thought I could roll there. Unfortunate. Okay, I was hoping that would drop a heart. Oh well. Now all the music's going to be distorted because I'm low health. And it's normal again. The FOV also changes when your health is low, which I always forget about until I grab a heart and I see the camera just like zoom out. Was it bottom of the well again? Spirit Temple? And I got the keys for that. No, wait, I don't have a sword. I can't do this. I know glitch to get into bottom of the well like early, but I would need a sword to do that. Technically, there's another check or 2 more checks I could have done if I'd been taking the owl down to town, because it puts you on the roof and then you can drop down to the cow and whatever item is next to it. That's fine. I'm gonna go to Gerdo Valley, I think. Check things out there. And then ride the river down to the lake, do a few more checks there, and then probably go adult. That's usually my kind of order of operations for when I spawn as child. I do kind of wonder, like, if they ever do plan to do a set of Oracle remakes for a modern console, if they might like go the extra mile and actually make like Seeds of Mystery or whatever the third one was supposed to be called, or Oracle of Mystery. Oh shit, Pokemon. Alright, let's see if we can do this first try. Otherwise we'll have to come back. No! Damn it. It's not worth it. Well, I can get the other checks as adult if I need to, so... We got what we needed. I guess. Oh wait, no, the cow's not there as an adult. Damn it. Okay, well hopefully, I believe that's Portia. Hopefully she doesn't have anything important, otherwise we'll have to come back. I guess remember that, if I'm desperately missing an item later. We did not go see Portia. Let's go fishing. Right. That makes sense. Still, it'd be neat if they made the third game and set them all up so you could play them together. I'd hope they wouldn't sell them separately. That would be the worst case scenario, I think. Alright, let's see what the battle theme is, because it doesn't play otherwise. Yes, come along, fish. Oh, come on. You're so interested. I know you're interested. You're so interested it makes you look stupid. What is this song? Oh, some kind of variation of the Song of Time. Well, it's over now. Great! That fanfare is very loud. Oh, wait. Can't get this yet, but let's see if it's anything important. It's not. Okay. We can run up and do the field check. No, we can't. Not from this angle. And it'll still be there when I come back as adult, so it's fine. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna plant those outside then. I think that lets me access both the roof and fishing without the hook shot. And I'm a fool. Oh, hey, you know what I could do technically right now? It'd be potentially a little bit less efficient, because I would need to then walk back to the castle instead of... Instead of being able to take the owl from here to there. But I can plant beans there, and then that'll give me a bomb bag when I come back as adult. Because I know there's a bomb bag in that crate, because I clicked through and looked at it. Is there anywhere else I need to plant a bean? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I should buy Song of Time while I'm here. So I'll get some money by jumping up the chains, and then I'll buy that from the shop, and then I'll go adult. It's kind of ironic to me that that trick specifically gets messed up if you're wearing bunny ears, this trick that involves hopping. They're like, you can't hop too good, or else. What is that fanfare? Is that RuneScape, or is that like Golden Sun or something? I feel like I looked this up at some point for sure. Let's see what our Song of Time theme is, or our Temple of Time theme is. Ah, Majora. Okay, what about our Master Sword theme? I see. Snake! I'm trying to remember what the adult Soraya model looks like. Or Saria? Why did I say Soraya like that? She looks kind of neat. I like her really big Kokiri sword. That's kind of fun. Wait, does her hair have physics? Or is it just swaying when she walks? It's like curved in such a way that it almost looks like it's actually swishing. That's kind of cool. Okay, I don't have anything else I can equip. Actually, I don't know why I'm coming out here. Let's just go straight to the graveyard, get that bomb bag, and also race Dompe. Also, I think, get a hint for a hook shot. I really like the scabbard for the really big Kokiri sword is like... the scabbard for the really big Kokiri sword is just like the regular one, but bigger. I think that's quite funny to me. Let's go check the hint real quick. For where one of the hook shots is. Bottom of the well. Don't actually know where the real bottom of the well is, because the bottom of the well here, if I jumped in it, would actually just take me to Ice Cavern, I think. So far, the main difference that playing with Dungeon Shuffle has offered to me in the first 40 minutes of this run is mostly just that I have to write a lot of more stuff down. Ah. It's okay, we're making it. 59 seconds, good enough. Just gotta be under a minute. Ooh, hey, that's Zelda Lullaby. That's really good. And we have Song of Time, actually, so we can just do this the intended way for once. Which I literally never do. I always just, like, jump back and forth through that door so that it kills me and warps me back out to the entrance, because otherwise you get soft-locked if you walk in here. It should be Serenade. It's nice that Adult Saria has the ability to hold her Ocarina properly. Good for her. Oh, it's Animal Crossing. Nice. It's time to visit another cow. Gotta check off the cows that I've seen. So went and saw Macy, Lacey, Tracy, and Stacy. And this is, I believe, Darcy. If you're new here, I have named all the cows. Except for the one that spawns in Link's house if you beat the race with Malin, because I have that disabled as a check, because I don't want to do that side quest. So that cow doesn't exist in my mind. I never see it. Never have to worry about it. It's not a thing. Ooh. And green. There you go, first try again. That's what I'm talking about. See if there's anything we can afford in the shop with that. Oh yeah, there's also the hole over here, which I think is here-ish. Oh yeah, right on the money. I'm usually way further off, but the hitbox for it is pretty generous. Don't do that to me. Don't know if I'm more or less afraid of redeads after playing Ultimate Trial. I wonder if it'd be any fun to like stream playing Ultimate Trial on hard difficulty. I don't know if I'd want to actually beat it, but I'd like to try and beat the regular trials, at least on hard difficulty. I think that'd be fun. I don't want to do the boss rush on hard. Ooh, that's a really cheap piece of art. I'm gonna see what's in the other shop real quick, and I'll come right back if there's nothing. There are, in fact, things. Oh, that's cheap Minuet, though. And fire arrows. I don't have a bow, though. Okay. $145. Okay, if I need a fire source later, I'll come back for that. How much are these shields? I probably can't afford them. I can't afford them. Okay. If I find a bunch of money in this town, I will come back for one of those, maybe. Or just hope that I find one, but... Yay! Any music from, like, Star Fox 64 always sounds so good in the sound font, because these games use almost identical sets of instruments. So they're like one-to-one, basically, whenever you port one of those songs into here. Hey, you have a bow. Big item. Your temple hoards an ice trap. Well, that is normally where they are, actually, in the vanilla game, so... Oh, damn! Hey, I know where to get money for the other stuff in the shop now. I mean, right here, but also other places. It's time to show off a cool trick I rarely get to do. Give me just a second to get over somewhere, and then I will show you... Oh no, I don't have magic, I can't do it, never mind. Okay, the thing I was going to do is that you can, if you kill regular enemies that don't have like a predetermined drop, like for example, Redeads always drop magic, so it doesn't work on them. But if you kill regular enemies like Tektites or stuff like that, with a light arrow, they drop 50 rupees. So if you find light arrow really early in a randomizer, and you have access to magic and a bow, you have a source of infinite money, basically. I do have a bomb bag, which means I can just go do Dodongo's Cavern, I'm pretty sure, but I may as well go check out Goron City first. Or not. I could just go in here. There's not really any reason not to. Oh, right! They're randomized. I forgot. Alright, it has officially gotten interesting. 45 minutes in. Also brought a Plant's Lullaby. Hell yeah. I was already a little bit sleepy because I ate a big poutine earlier. And now I am more sleepy. Okay, this is really gonna throw me off. Thanks, I tried. Also, hi. Would really like to have had a shield before I came in here. Tell you what, I'm gonna go out and do the courtyard stuff first, and maybe I'll get lucky and either find a heart container or like a shield. Or a big item I can't reach, but it's technically there. This is weird, I've never been in here without a hook shot because normally you need one. I also can't go down here because I don't have iron boots, so I have to go around. I did not really consider this. Let's go the other way because I have Song of Time. They are unfortunately two-dimensional. There's nothing I can do to help you there. You'll want to seek out your nearest actual rabbit for that. I've heard it's very worthwhile. I don't know if I've ever actually pet a rabbit. I'm trying to think of pet it now, I'm not sure. I feel like I probably have. Some like family friends of mine when I was a teenager had bunnies. Just gonna try and see if this is a small chest. Okay, I don't need to go down there. I should do that more often. I think I've petted a rabbit. I don't think I've ever touched a rabbit's ears. That's where I'm landing on this. Is I probably pet one of their rabbits at some point. I guess we also technically had rabbits at one point. Because those same family friends ended up with a ton of rabbits, and so they're like, hey, do you want some? And so my parents decided, sure, we'll get 2 rabbits. And we'll build a hutch for them in the backyard. And so they were outdoor rabbits. Their names were Zelda and Midna. My sister named them. Because there was 1 white rabbit and 1 black rabbit. They were really grouchy and they hated everybody. And I didn't really interact with them very much because they also smelled really bad. and also lived outside, and I just kind of didn't want to be responsible for them, so left that to other people. Cool. Wasn't sure if that was going to work. I don't know why I bothered doing this, though, because I already know there isn't anything worthwhile down there. Wonder if I can get over here, though. If I, like, make a running start at it with, No, that's not going to cut it. Okay. Ouch. Rude to me. What, like with a comb? Like you get like the balls of it and you can like make it into like needle felt stuff? I've seen people do that before. I'm assuming you don't mean like their pelt, because that would be whack to like be like, yeah, they could be affectionate and also you can skin them. Like that'd be insane. But yeah. No, our rabbits were just pets. Unfortunately, they did at some point they died to like our neighbor's dogs got into the yard and busted through the wire on the hutch and got him, which was unfortunate. We were all pretty upset about that, as you can imagine, because that dog fucking sucked and also was like constantly not being taken care of and just let loose by the owner. But yeah, some rabbits, they like shed a lot. I mean, I guess most do. Most fuzzy creatures. Oh. Oops. Yeah. I wasn't there when it happened. It happened when I was overseas, but I was still upset about it. Because, like, we've been dealing with that stupid dog for years. I need more health. Why did I save? I'm actually not sure why I'm bothering to do stuff in this dungeon in the first place, because don't have keys, and I know that they're not here. In order to get the keys, I would need to go to Ice Cavern, I think, which I would access via the well. So I would need to either get a sword for young Link, or I would need to get Song of Storms. Ouch. And that's the ball game again. I should have saved while I had more health. I don't like that our eyes don't close. Alright, I'm gonna leave. I don't need to be here. Bye-bye. Write down the location. I have to change how I format my my little like note sheet if I'm gonna keep playing with this setting. Fungus Cavern is Forest Temple. Hope you're excited to hear a lot of the world revolving on this one, because you will. Please be money. Damn. I can get some health from this. Oh, I can go visit the fairy on top of the mountain if I want. I could also pretty easily do that as Child Link if I wanted. But technically I have bombs and I have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can access pretty much any of the fairy fountains, I think. Why didn't you jump? I believe this... cow is Greta. Greta thinks I'm a fool, which is not very nice of Greta to say, but... I don't know. Maybe I am. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of concluding the other conversation that was going on. I like rabbits a lot. I think they're very fun. I like looking at them. I like thinking about them. They delight me to no end. I don't think that I would want one as a pet, particularly. I think for that kind of need, I would much rather have a cat, I think. It's more my style. Rabbits are a little bit high maintenance. They like to get into trouble in a particular sort of way that I don't know that I'd be equipped to deal with. My ideal situation is I would like to have a friend who has a rabbit, and then I can go over and see that rabbit and pet it. And become its best friend, but not have to actually be the one who takes care of it. Which admittedly is also kind of how I feel about cats. Like in an ideal scenario, I would just have a friend that I see a lot who has a cat that I can enjoy. Like, oh wait, I have claim check. Like I used to have roommates who had cats. That was pretty good. It was kind of just like having cats, except that I was only responsible for them when my roommates were out of town, needed someone to feed them, clean their litter and stuff. Otherwise, the cats were just my besties, and they'd hang out on my bed and get hair all over my desk. Occasionally barf on my chair. You know, cat things. I miss those cats a lot. They were very silly. Like Hylia's on Way of the Hero. Ooh. Nice. Oh, I already got a hint the Lost Woods is on the Way of the Hero. I think that means there's 2 important items there. I think that's how that works. Like, the hint will specifically correspond to 1 important thing there. So, they give you 2 repeating hints. Did I make it? Damn it. This is regular Ocarina of Time, yeah. This isn't Ship of Harkinian. I've played the randomizer on Ship of Harkinian a little bit. I don't like it quite as much. The way that the randomizer on that was set up the last time I checked. There we go. The way the randomizer was set up on there the last time I checked, it was a lot more like the 3DS version, which is kind of a little bit more limited in its settings. I haven't been to Lost Woods yet. I didn't have bombs until like 10 minutes ago, so I've been making my way around to it. You know what, actually? Real quick, before I do any Goron City stuff, let's go see what the Fire Temple leads to, because the entrances are randomized. And that, cool. Good thing we got a rupee upgrade. Otherwise that would top me up. Yeah, I have Scrub Shuffle. Alright, what is Fire Temple? Shadow Temple, interesting. Okay. This is one of the level themes from Sonic Heroes, I think. Alright, nice try. Or first try, I mean. Yeah, I had Child Start, but I didn't find a whole lot. Got a lot of good hints, didn't get a lot of actual items, so... Oh, okay. So like one of the Metropolis themes. Ooh, boss key. I may have to actually beat this dungeon at some point then. Don't know if I know the one you mean, actually. I mostly just remember this theme because why is the camera doing that? Hello? Let's see if we can do this cleaner this time. Nope, messed it up again. I just realized Navi is mooing every time I target something. There we go. That's the clean hit I'm going for. It's gonna be nothing, isn't it? Yep, okay. It's okay. I can make use of money. Or random hearts or whatever. Ow. Well, that was actually a net positive, never mind. I don't know how far I'm going to get without keys, though. I think I'm able to do these side rooms, at least. Yeah, the flying pots with hearts in them are very funny to me. It's like if you had like a headache and somebody like slapped you and you felt better. Oh wait, I can't ground jump because I don't have... Damn, hold on. I can do this. Not like that, though. No shield. No, I was going to buy one, and I... There we go. It's all about improvisation. I don't think there's anything good in that room, actually. Well, at least we have plenty of money to buy a shield. Don't do that to me. Alright, these ones don't go check the other dead ones, so they can still get you. That worked out okay then. So much money. Alright, let's get out of here, because I don't think there's much else we can do from here without keys. I think the door ahead of me is locked. You're supposed to get a key in one of these rooms in... I've never played ZOoTR via Archipelago. I played it over, like... just sort of like regular, like, the net play setup. I don't think I've ever used Archipelago for anything. I looked into it. But, to be honest, I've only ever had... Why did I do that? I'm gonna warp out of here. What warp songs do I have? I have Menu to Forest, apparently. Sorry, it took me a second. Yeah, thing is, I don't have a lot of friends of mine who like play this. Or at the very least, who play this at like the level that I do and would be like comfortable keeping up, I guess. Which makes it sound like I'm like patting myself on the back, like, wow, I know so much about this, or I'm so good at it. But I just mean like I genuinely just don't have a lot of friends who like have the level of like Ocarina of Time knowledge that I do, and would know like where to find all the checks and how to do all the stuff. Like, I have multiple friends who've never actually played the game through in vanilla even. So it's tricky to find people to play it with. I played multi-world exactly once. It was a few years ago, and it took us straight up like 11 hours because the person I was playing with was like, even then, like a significantly higher skill level than me, and like turned the settings up a lot higher than I was ready to handle. That is a good point. I guess there is like multi-game randomizers. I don't know if there's any that I have a lot of like friends who like play any kind of randomizers though. At least not ones that be like very easily compatible with this in terms of like length or structure. But wouldn't mind at least being able to have like multiple players play this and set their own settings so they can kind of conform it to like the level of difficulty that they personally know how to handle. Because yeah, the problem we were running into when I played that multi-world a few years ago is that like there was a lot of like settings that were way harder than what I usually do. And we didn't start with Ocarina, was a particularly rough one. And so I had to learn Ocarina items on the spot in order for that to be viable. It was rough. I was not very good at Ocarina items. I can't do that as an adult. Hold on. Hello. I don't know the song that I need for you, so I'm actually going to walk through the wrong door and go the other way. Because I know how to backloop over you, but only going the other way. True. Let's go check the house. There's no money back here as adult, I forgot. Got a hint about this, I think. Yeah, Fire Temple, okay. Cross that off my list, actually. Yeah, that's real. Streaming takes a lot out of you, I think. Like, it's a weird sort of mix for me where it's like I do find it a little bit anxiety-inducing, but I also, at the same time, find it relaxing. Also, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I don't think I need bomb shoes. It's not a great price. Alright, there's not actually a lot here for me. With the green hair and like the purple outfit and stuff, I look like I'm like some kind of like classic Fire Emblem character or something, like GBA era. But yeah, no, streaming is like, it's kind of a double-edged sword because it's like if I'm in the right mood for it, then it's a lot of fun. But a lot of the time when I start, like I'm like actively like a little bit anxious. I have to kind of get into the groove of it, and then I'll have a good time. Lynn wasn't the one I was thinking of, specifically the purple and green combo. I was thinking of, I guess it would be closer with the child version because of the short hair. Well, dang, free Hylian shield. All I need is golden gauntlets. No, what's her name? From like Sacred Stones, I think maybe? Starts with an N. Like Nani, I think is her name. She has, I think she gets long hair if you upgrade her to be a sage. But she still has a purple outfit. She was cool. I had her on my team in Fire Emblem Heroes for the brief period that I played that as well. Oh, I should have bought this bomb shoes. It would make this so much easier. I'm going to run out of bombs if I don't do this good. So close, again. I can just get this, though. I think they're always guaranteed to sell bombs in the Goron shop. Really? That didn't do it, huh? Okay. If you say so. Really? That doesn't seem correct. Oh, by shooting the bomb flowers. Oh, yeah, I guess. That's interesting. I'll give that a shot. I have 30 of those and only 9 bombs. Okay, cool. Thank you for the tip. That's cool. I know there's like a really like specific niche edge case where you can stop Link the Goron with oh, well, I'm a fool for trying. There's a very specific edge case where you can stop it with Din's Fire, I think. It's like kind of precise and weird, but you can do it. This seems like a better deal than the other one. I think I'll do that, thank you. Wow, I'm gonna do this like actually legit for once. I can't think of the last time that I had to do that. I sure hope this doesn't delete the block from under me. It's going to hurt me very badly very quickly because I don't have the red tunic. Did that make one appear in front of me? Come on. Am I tall enough to climb this is the important thing here. I think so. There we go. We've done it. And now the scrubs in here will heal me because whenever you buy their stuff, if you're below full health, they'll drop 3 hearts. Otherwise, they'll drop 3 rupees. It's always consistent. Great. Well, now I really need those 3 hearts, huh? Hey, nice. Now my money's purple. Cool. Well, that wasn't completely worthless. Now I can hoard wealth. Which is a beloved pastime of many. I don't think where I should go. I haven't been to the lake yet as an adult. Go see if there's anything interesting there. I do have the bean there, which means I can get to fishing, and I think I can also get to the roof. I got a hint that there was a hookshot somewhere, but I think it's in bottom of the well, and that would be the real bottom of the well, which I don't know where it is. Don't think I can reach this, but I'm going to check it anyway. Okay, doesn't matter. Hi. How's it going, Piku? It's time to ride on a really big bean. And defeat these birds who are my enemies forever. I hear another bird and I'm scared, and I think it's going to be coming for me any moment now. No, these birds didn't come from eggs, they came from hell. Just like directly, like a portal opened up and they just kind of climbed out of it. Guays are the worst. Guays and Keys are like... if you ever played Ultimate Trial... if you haven't, I highly recommend it. It's like... Wait, no, I need the bean for this. Dang. I guess I'll drink water while I walk back over. But yeah, if you haven't played the Ultimate Trial, my review is 9 out of 10. Best Zelda ROM hack I've ever played. It will put the fear of Gways into you. Or I guess specifically the fear of keys. There's like a couple places where the Gways are a problem, but the keys are a more persistent and widespread problem. Alright, please don't scam me this time. Let's see if we can identify what this battle theme is this time. Ish. I'm not going to take his hat. As funny as that would be, it is so time-consuming to line up that shot. I cannot do it consistently. I used to try as a kid. Right, this is an arrangement of the Song of Time, but I wasn't sure from where. Maybe Wind Waker? Or maybe the one in Twilight Princess? It's a really annoying fish. Yeah, that's almost certainly the Twilight Princess Temple of Time. I think. I could always check, but where's the fun in that? I'm kind of amazed that, like, with all the quality of life changes that they've made to Randomizer compared to the vanilla game, one that they've never made is just automatically returning your fishing rod after you've caught the fish. Or, like, when you try to leave. Seems like a no-brainer to me. Yeah, not a scam. I mean, I can't use it, but I have it. I have a horse. I should call the horse. Keep forgetting that I'm tall and I can have a horse. Something that they don't tell you about life is that if you're tall, you can have a horse. This is always true no matter what. Another thing they don't tell you about life is that I never lie, and you can always trust me to tell you about life. Oh god, it's Thunder Horse. Thunder Explosion Horse. I mean, I'll take that over, like, anime girl crying. Where do babies come from? I hope I never find out, because they scare me. Someday I'll be confronted with the source of my enemy, and we will duel to the death, and one of us will leave. And one of us will not. But until that day comes when I'm ready to face that trial, I hope I never find the lair of the babies. I couldn't be George Washington, I'm Canadian. They wouldn't let me. They're very specifically quite picky from what I hear about making sure that their presidents are actually American. Which is silly if you think about it, because, like, their first president wasn't American, because, like, it didn't exist yet. You ever think about that? See, I'm dropping truth and unraveling mysteries left and right. And I'm playing Zelda at the same time. I still really need a shield. I can't believe we're an hour and 20 minutes in and I still haven't gone and bought a shield. I guess, yeah. I suppose they were American once they, like he was American once he became the president. Whichever one was first, I don't remember. It was Lincoln, right? Lincoln was first? Hello. I mean, if next check was Mirror Shield, it'd be like better than nothing. Oh wait, I don't have a bottle. No. No. I can't collect this. This is so sad. Nope. This is Saria. But there's like an adult design for her that they did. So like as child I look like regular Saria. As adult I look like this. This is true. Shoutouts to autism. Thanks. I haven't really been doing anymore. I still kind of haven't done it. I looked up the guide that Audie sent me years ago and looked through it and listened to like the exercises and stuff and like what they entail and stuff, and I'm like, cool, all right. So what I'm learning is that I've already been doing most of this. I just have a little bit more energy. I feel a little bit more peppy. Putting a little bit more inflection into my, or a little more emotion into my voice instead of just kind of speaking in monotone. It's a little bit easier to speak in a higher register if I'm like not also whispering and talking like I'm half asleep. George Washington was first, okay. I knew it was one or the other, but for some reason I thought Washington was like Civil War, but now I'm realizing it was Revolutionary War, which would make sense because that would be the start of the country because they were seceding from Britain. See, I know things about the US. I bet nobody could tell me anything about Canadian history, though. Nobody knows who the first Canadian Prime Minister is. Admittedly, I'm also drawing a blank, but like I kind of have like the vague shape of the word in my head. Wahoo! Ah, there's a good one back there, but I can't get it because I don't have a big hammer. For what it's worth, Pika, I hadn't heard your voice in like a year or two until I joined your stream the other day, and it sounds very different. It sounds very nice. So, I mean, it sounded nice before, but it like clearly whatever you've been doing has been paying off. So I can reciprocate the compliment. Yeah, I haven't really been formally practicing voice training since looking up that guide. Oh, I still don't have a shield and I'm about to do this. Why am I doing this to myself? Yeah, mostly it just came down to like the one thing is just like kind of being conscious of what I'm doing that was working and what things were contributing to it. Like I can do kind of a little warm up before I talk to people now if I want, which is like the little kind of the kind of like the breathy, like there's no like voice, it's just the breathing kind of thing, but you go for like higher pitched breaths while like kind of sticking your tongue out. It's kind of like panting, and you just like move upward in tone from there, and as you do it you can feel your like whatever the actual like anatomical part is that's connected to like what people associate with an Adam's apple. I forget what it's actually called, but you can feel that like raise up and become like kind of flush with your neck. And when it's in that position, it's easier to speak in a higher register, like that. And I did that, and then I realized that when I do the voice that I'm typically doing on stream, it's already doing that. The larynx, there we go. I need it to be daytime so I can do the archery minigame. If you want, Pixcast, I can grab the link for while I'm running over here to grab my horse. I can pull up the link to the resource that I've got. Here we go. I'll link it in chat if it will let me paste, please. There you go. That's the guide. A lot of people on Reddit will recommend this to you, I think. I specifically bookmarked it years ago because a friend of mine sent it to me and said, do this. And I said, okay, and then I didn't do it. But yeah, feel free to pass that along to whoever. It seems like it's a very good resource. I just do not have a particularly high amount of motivation to follow a regimented like guide for like regular exercises. I've never been good at that sort of thing. Takes a little bit of discipline. I'm sure I will eventually, but it's mostly just helpful to understand like kind of some of the different things that go into like affecting what your voice sounds like. Cool. Hey! I have a bottle now. That is actually huge. Alright, let's go see where Gerudo Training Ground leads. I also technically have hover boots, which means I can cross part of the desert. I can't use the Lens of Truth to follow the Poe unless I find a magic meter, but I mean, I could be lucky. This could be vanilla Gerudo Training Ground entrance, which would be cool. I have the keys for that. Ooh! The song fucks. I love this song. This is Toxic Caves from Sonic Spinball. Oh, I see. I get it now. This is like one of my favorite songs in video games ever. Like, it's so good. Oh my god, I could just go fight the boss right now if I wanted, if I had the hammer. God, that fanfare is so loud, please. I don't ever want to actually play Spinball, but I like its music. You didn't miss all the cow checks. I made a whole song at one point that was just kind of like based off of me being extremely fixated on the bass line from this song. I have keys for this dungeon, cool. I can actually go do some stuff. Okay, there's gonna be a keys coming for me in a sec. Oh no, it's not. It didn't follow me this time. Interesting. I still don't have a shield, by the way. Day 154 of not having a shield. Maybe there'll be a shield in this chest. I'll check. You never know where you'll find a shield. It could happen. But yeah, if you go to my SoundCloud, I think the song that I like literally just started as me like noodling around in OpenMPT and wanting to like recreate the Toxic Caves bassline, and then it turned into like a whole actual song that I was really proud of. It's called Knee Strike. So if you find that, that's the one I'm talking about. Alright. Hey, Maddie. The problem with Sonic Spinball that I have is that it's like a little bit far from like a... Oh my god! Keep gambling. Keep gambling. Oh, that's a cool shield, damn. It's like a wooden Hylian shield, okay. That looks really nice, actually. I like that a lot. Learned a lesson today. The lesson is keep gambling. I don't think I can do this without a hook shot. I have to leave. Yeah, I can probably link it. One sec. God, I haven't opened SoundCloud in a while. I got a lot of stuff in my feed to pick through. It's usually what I do is I follow a lot of like chiptune artists, and then I periodically open SoundCloud and listen to everything in my feed and add more stuff to my playlist. I've just had a playlist I've been adding to for years. Let's see. Profile. There we go. Here's the link for that. God, the links are so long when you link to SoundCloud. There you go. I would play it on stream, but I have no idea how loud it would come through. And also it would like overlap with stream audio, so I will leave that for you to figure out. But it's only 1 a.m. We're not that far out from Shameless Self Promo Sunday. So go listen to my music. There's only like 5 of it. It's easy. Also, like, you can find the song that plays on my like intro and outro like loading screens that people sometimes comment on. That one is called Sunroof. The one that plays on the stream is like slowed down a little bit, and it's just like a particular section of the song that loops. I don't know what I just bought. I bought a Deku Nut for like $200. Oops, I need to not mash. Like Sonic the Hedgehog, you live and you learn. I'm gonna wander off into the desert so they send me back to Guro Fortress. Cool, thank you. Right, because being on fire gives you, like, it does less than a visible quarter of a heart. I did, I think, use Captain Falcon knee as a reference for the cover art for that song, so that's accurate. It is based off of the knee of justice or whatever. Oh, I'm lower on health than I realized. Oopsie. It's not Tuesday, it's Monday. Or if you're in a time zone that's 2 hours behind, it's Shameless Self-Promo Sunday. Okay, where do I want to be? Kind of want to go to Kakariko and get the fire arrows. Where did Guro Training Ground take me to again? It was Fire Temple, right? I should write that down. And I didn't... Oh no, I did write down where Fire Temple took me. It was Shadow. Wait, I have Zelda's Lullaby. Let's do this. There's 2 checks in here I can do, except one of them is going to get me killed if I'm not careful. Maybe I'll get some hearts from killing these bats. Feels like my aim is a little off compared to what I'm used to, but maybe I'm crazy. Oh, this sounds really nice like this, actually. But I do want that heart actually very badly so that I can hop through this room and not have to deal with zombies. Oh, I can't even do the check in here because I don't have magic. Okay, we might not survive our way out of here unless we save warp. Or unless this gives me a heart piece. Hey, that's big. Okay, hey, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna save warp out of here because I don't want to be here anymore, and I don't actually know where Adult Link's save warp location is. And I'm pretty sure this will get me to wherever that is. The smaller butter knife, yeah. Ooh. Source domain, okay, cool, interesting. We can go find out where actual ice cavern takes me, I guess. Yeah. Talsaria. I like her outfit, though. It's growing on me. I wasn't sure at first, but I do like it, I think. I think it'd be cool if she had, like, a cape or something, but, like, this is pretty good. Nice. Well, we're 2 hours in, and I haven't fought a boss yet, so... chances are you will be passing out before I finish this. Guaranteed. Oh yeah, I do. I have Rainbow Navi, which also passes for a funny RGB gamer joke, but I also have Transword, yeah. I also have my colors set up for tunics and stuff, where depending on the character I'm playing, that makes it a little bit more obvious. If I have Zora tunic and golden gauntlets, or Goron tunic and silver gauntlets, it also makes the trans colors because the silver gauntlets are blue and the silver gauntlets are light blue and the golden gauntlets are kind of rose gold pink. Ooh, sorry song, cool. That's my song. It's me. Oh no, this song's the overworld theme. This plays in Hyrule Field, this plays on the mountain, this is everywhere. This is just the song of being outdoors. Everything's spinning. Okay, well that's true. They don't say it. I can in fact confirm it. I forgot I can shield drop finally. I don't have to live like this. Hey, did you know that they actually did like a vocal arrangement of this moon theme from DuckTales NES? Like there's a vocal version of it in the like modern DuckTales reboot in like season 2, I think. It's really pretty. Like it's legitimately like kind of nice. DuckTales reboot was like surprisingly really solid. Like I liked it a lot. I figured it would be decent. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did. Like it's still one of those things where it's like, yeah, this is a kid's show, like inescapably, but like it's got some real good bits in it. There's a little bit of gay in it, yeah. Not any of like the main characters, but... Alright, I see. Goes to water. Well, that's fun. So the ice cavern and water are swapped 1-to-1 then. I feel like I've gotten this song in Water Temple before, like in a relatively recent ZOoTR run. I'm not actually going to stick around in Water Temple, but because I don't even have basic hookshot. And I don't have keys. I don't have iron boots, and actually I think I'm just going to leave, because like I don't even have the basic stuff that you would normally have to get in here. Oh yeah, no wait, I guess one of the gay characters is one of the main characters, yeah. Webby. She's good. Short for Webbigail, which is a really funny thing to name a duck, I think. I think if you have a real duck, you should name it Webbigail. Hooray, a hint. What will we learn? Cool. I don't think he is. I think one of the things that show kind of explores is that he is explicitly not valid. That he kind of pursued wealth in, like, in favor of, like, his family, and, like, just kind of fucked off and left them all to, like, live in squalor while he, like, was a loner in his big mansion. Like, that is kind of his whole deal when the series starts, and it kind of continues to be his deal for most of it. Like, he does become a better person, but, like, foundationally, kind of his whole deal is that he is extremely not a valid capitalist. Oh, I should go check the hint real quick. Hold on. Wait. Is my mic high? Oh, it looks like it's peaking a bunch. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, I can do that. Sorry. It might. Is the game too quiet? Is that all it is? Because the game is just a little bit inconsistent, I find. Oh, yeah. No, the problem with that is that a lot of the music is just like not mixed consistently. Like, there's not a lot I can do about that. If I turn it up, you're gonna get blasted when I walk into a different area. I was just wondering if it was like, if the mic was peaking or something. Because if it is, I should turn things down a little bit. I did mess with my audio levels and stuff a little bit the other day, because I was noticing it sounded a little bit crunchy in the VOD. So I was trying to get like a little bit of a clearer sound out of it. No, it's like exactly that sort of thing. Like, there's like, specifically the thing that I'm very afraid of that makes me not want to turn the volume up actually is one of the main fanfares that I get for finding a major item is really, really loud. Oh, Source Fountain is on the way there. Well, that's great, because I'm here. And I haven't found a major item yet, so it's probably in the Song of Storms hole, or from the frogs, or from the bean cellar. Oh, this is Zora's River, you're right. Zora's Fountain is... Did I get something good from the fairy at Zora's Fountain? I'm trying to think what else I found there. Oh wait, I found Saria's song. Fountain doesn't encompass Jabu Jabu. Jabu is considered a separate set of checks. That could be it, yeah. Where haven't I been? Where did Donko's Cavern take me again? Forest Temple? Still don't have... Okay, I have Kokiri's sword, actually, so I can get in and see what the Deku Tree entrance is. Let's go do that. Because I don't have a lot of other ideas. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, when I was messing with the levels to try and get like better equalizers out of, or better equalizers on my voice and have it be a little bit clearer, I also, I got all the ones I could get as adult. I need to go back as child to get a couple of them. So I may as well do that. Small. Now I really look like Nanny from Fire Emblem. Oh, and I have a sword. I should equip that. Yahoo! Small knife. Yeah, true. Nanny, I think is the name. She's like a mage from Sacred Stones, I think. Nino, that's who I'm thinking of. Why have I been saying Nanny? That's what they say when they're already dead. That's like a meme thing. I've been saying Nanny this whole time. I'm so embarrassed. People who are watching the VOD for this and they clicked off earlier because they were so mad about that. They don't know what they're missing. Hey, Slingshot. I need that in the Lost Woods too. Good, I came here. I knew it didn't sound right. I wasn't sure though. She is pretty good in that game. She makes like a really deadly sage that's a lot of fun to use and has kick-ass animations for her crits and stuff. That I distinctly remember thinking are like the coolest pixel animations I've ever seen in my fucking life. Thank you for moving. Oh my god. Lute might be who I'm thinking of. That was a really good sage, yeah. From Sacred Stones. That has purple hair. Okay. Right, okay. Lute has long purple hair, and I remember using as a sage and was really good. What I'm getting it mixed up with was I had Nino on my team in Fire Emblem Heroes. And was also, like, really good. They won't let me leave. Why are these not hitting me? Happy Pride. She has a fun design, that's the main thing. I think I drew her once, I'm not sure. Like, just I did fan art for fun once. Oh, I should go check the fairy fountain over by the castle, too. Oh yeah, that'd be rough then, yeah. Yep, Bombchi Shop did not have much of anything from what I recall. No essential items, I don't think. God, her arms are so skinny, look at her go. I'm not. Despite having seen the categorizing Fire Emblem characters BDG video like 3 or 4 times, I did not internalize what the actual archetypes according to the wiki are. Which he goes over at the beginning of the video, if I recall correctly. Wait, I can warp to the woods. What am I doing? I'm going to that board game night tomorrow, and oh hey, hammer time. See, this is the really loud fanfare I was talking about. You see what I mean? Okay, are we twins? Or are you the N64 version? I'm the 3DS version. Wow. Wow. Your hair is like a different color than mine. And a wolf is going to try and fight me, and I'm just going to leave. Because it's not Wolf Fighting Wednesday. Yeah, that checks out. Alright, no, I gotta do the rest of the woods. Some of the notes sound a little wonky on this. I'm trying to remember if the second generation characters in Fates are like that, because if so, I vaguely remember having to do that with Soleil and Ophelia. No relation to Persona, but despite pink name, I wasn't paying attention. No, okay. Hey, that's the note I was hoping that would be. It sounds kind of pretty. Yeah, the thing is, like, I didn't... Oh, hey, that's actually a really good item to have. I didn't get any of the Fates babies until pretty late in the game for the most part. Okay. Yeah, they ended up being like some of my best team members, honestly, for the end game of that. I just had those two like paired up. In my mind, they were married. The game wouldn't let them because, among its many flaws, Fire Emblem Fates Conquest gives you a character who is canonically bisexual, and then doesn't let you actually like pair her with any of the cute women in the game who are her age. Ophelia and Soleil. Laszlo and Odin's daughters. Shout out to bisexuals. They deserve better in Fire Emblem, and also in real life, but like particularly in this conversation, they deserve better in Fire Emblem. Oh, that's good Kokiri Forest music. Nice. Like, listen, I'll give them points. Like I'll give Treehouse points for like in the localization, like taking out all the weird conversion therapy stuff, and instead having like a really sweet like sort of like bonding thing between her and her like former womanizer dad who's settled down, who's like, all right, I hear you're into girls. Let's talk about that. Would you like advice? which is kind of sweet. I kind of like it. It's like a little clumsy, but it's kind of sweet. Add a song to the custom music for ZOoTR. That's a good question. I think they're working on adding the music from Ultimate Trial, but if they haven't done that yet, I would love some of the stuff from that. It would be really cool. Oh my god, the music. Never mind, it's perfect. There's nothing to add. I thought they just removed that scene entirely. Like, from what I recall, they just kind of removed all mention of that whole shenanigans. But we don't need to get into that. It's fine. We don't need to. We can't talk about Fire Emblem Fates. We can't talk about Fire Emblem Fates. Do I need her to get back up here? I think I do. Never mind, I didn't need her to get up here. I could have made this so much easier for myself. Fire Emblem Fates follows me everywhere, like a curse. Or like being haunted. Alright, ready for funny Zora throw. Whee! Hit it with her big dumb head. Oh, I don't have the ability to dive, do I? No, wait, I did find the silver scale. We're good. Listen, a ghost has been trying to approach me and getting Larry for, like, so long now. I'm so tired. I don't want to hear about I don't want to think about Fire Emblem Fates anymore. I don't know very many people that did like Fates, and I have a hard time trusting the taste of people who did. It's kind of irredeemably bad on a lot of levels. Oh, you know what'd be really good? Here's a song that'd be good, is the final boss theme from Kirby Forgotten Land. I don't know how possible that would be, but I really love hearing like really ambitious arrangements in this sound font. Rude. Ain't gonna let it get to me. It is almost pumpkin season. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna play for Halloween this year. I feel like I had an idea at some point and then I forgot. I could play like original Luigi's Mansion. I haven't done that in 800 years, but also like, problem is I don't think I actually like the gameplay of Luigi's Mansion that much. Like I don't dislike it, I think it's good, it's just like not my thing, it doesn't really hook me. Like it doesn't... I have a hard time like engaging with it. No, I wasn't in Limbo for Halloween last year. My hiatus started end of November, I believe. Nope, can't do this. Okay. It's time to leave. Bye-bye. So what led here again? Yeah, I know a lot of people who play Luigi's Mansion over and over and over again and love it to death. I know my little sister plays Luigi's Mansion 2 all the time. Or 3, I mean, plays it over and over again. Like she's... Okay, Deku Tree. Goes to Jabu. Yeah, I'm running out of space on my notes list. Maybe I gotta buy some better, like some bigger sticky notes or something. That's usually what I keep my notes on. It sounds great. I mean, it sounds good for like the reasons that you already stated, and also that it didn't have anything to do with Fire Emblem. That sounds like ideal. I think it'd be kind of like fucked up and bad if it did. Partially because of the association with Fire Emblem, but also because the association with Fire Emblem doesn't belong there. I swear to God, someday before I die, I'll become a game developer and I will make Gay Furry Fire Emblem in space. I swore that I would, and I've got to do it eventually. Someone's got to make a good Fire Emblem game, with no asterisks. And usually, I would say, making an indie game out of spite because you like hate a popular franchise usually doesn't end very well. There's been a lot of like weirdness on Twitter with like indie devs trying to like drum up like buzz around their game by like trashing on something popular, which has been kind of weird and I have complicated feelings about, but I think it'd be different with Fire Emblem because there's an entire audience of people that I know exists who are like, damn, I wish there was less like weird shit in Fire Emblem, and also like it just focused on being like an interesting strategy game instead of being like a weird dating sim full of minors. And I would love to make a game for those people because I'm also one of them. So even if no one else likes my game, I'll like it. Ah. Wait, I have bomb shoes, so I can make this easy. Hell yeah. I support you in your quest to make the 5th best damn F-Zero game ever made. I'm really curious what, like, some of the other 5 are, because as far as I know, there's only, like, 3 F-Zero games that aren't, like, an arcade game. There is nothing back here. B. Well, I got Lens of Truth from Lake, so that makes sense. I'd really like to find magic. That would open up a lot of things for me, I think. What is back there? I can't see. Regular chest, okay. What is F-Zero Climax? Never heard of that. I just remembered that if I go play a song for Darunia, he gives me $200, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Sad we don't get to watch this guy dance, but I guess like a lot of the point of Randomizer is that it cuts out a lot of cutscenes and stuff to let people like race and stuff. Thank you for $200, Jurunia. I'm gonna leave now, but not before I set some things on fire. That's wild. It's hard to imagine like a GBA F-Zero game being particularly like good. But I'm just not really used to GBA racing games in general being very good. A lot of people talk about how like Mario Kart Super Circuit is really, really good, and I played it and I was like, what is this garbage? Like as a kid, like I borrowed it from my cousins for a road trip. And I was so confused because the only Mario Kart I had played before was Double Dash, which is a very good Mario Kart game. I think I may have like seen a little bit of 64. I don't particularly care for Mario Kart 64. My terribly hot take that I don't expect anyone to agree with me on is that I think Mario Kart 64 is still kind of mediocre. It's like certainly better than the SNES one by a mile easily, but like I don't think the series really kind of like found its footing until Double Dash. I just like my 3D games to be 3D usually is the thing. And I don't think 64 controls very well either, so... Where the hell am I going? I think I need to be adult again, maybe? Oh wait, I have a sword. I can cheat my way into Bottom of the Well. They definitely want me to find Song of Storms somewhere, and I bet I know where it is, but I'm not gonna go get it right now. Maximum Velocity is the one I'm aware of, yeah. So that's why I was a little confused when you said GBA. Oh, that would have been really cool, actually. Would have been kind of into that. Maybe not the Toon Link with Stubble. All I can think of to try and imagine that is I'm just imagining human Chilchuck. Alright, it's time for my nefarious chicken trick. Are you ready for it? My trick? Oh, I missed. Just barely. And I missed again. All right. Perfect. Yep, my nefarious poultry tricks. Oops. And I do, in fact, have keys for this dungeon, so I can do it. Isn't that exciting? Yeah, I think that's fun. My dad has been playing some kind of Assassin's Creed, as he usually does, because it's the only video game he plays anymore. Sad. And he was telling me, oh yeah, there's like some enemy in it that like is just like a killer chicken or something, and like the way that he described it, he was like, I think it might be a Zelda game. Do you think that's a Zelda game, or is that something else? Did somebody else do that before Zelda? I'm like, no, that's definitely a Zelda thing. Like a killer chicken that attacks you unprovoked? Absolutely. Come on. I remember the tricks that I learned from Ultimate Trial fighting these things, and I'm just completely drawing a blank, to be honest. Crouch tab isn't always great, actually. I used to rely really heavily on crouch tab, and ouch. I don't know, Stalfos in particular just kind of block the crouch tab in a particular way that makes them sort of annoying. Oh yeah, free Deku Shield. No, 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 no! Why did I pick that up? Anyways, well, just like being able to play defensively. There goes my shield that I can't get a replacement from the other room anymore. Oopsie. One thing that kind of makes our crouch stab surprisingly a little bit more effective is if you can, when you're fighting the Stalfos in the Gerudo training grounds. Gotta be careful, because if I'm standing with the wrong spot when I pick this up, it'll drop me and I'll hit the hitbox of the gold skulltula through the fence and go flying. And also take 2 damage, and that'll be enough to kill me, so can't do that. Please be a recovery heart. The song sounds really pretty when it's slowed down and pitched down a little bit. But yeah, there was no crouch tab in Ultimate Trial, so I got used to not using it. It's really good for some very specific things, for sure. Yeah, he's huge. Like, he's way bigger than... he's way bigger than Adult Link. Because as a kid, I looked up on GameFAQs all the glitches for how to get access to the Fierce Deity Mask in like Clocktown and stuff. And if you run around Clocktown as Fierce Deity Link, he's like twice as tall as any of the other human characters. Like, he is massive. He can just climb up on everything. It's pretty good, I think. Oh, money. One of these days I'll remember to go back to... I don't need to fight you. One of these days I'll remember to go back to Kakariko as an adult and purchase the fire arrows. And also a bunch of heart pieces, because they have those. Here's a... Nice. Here's a fun fact for you, is that in this game, probably also in Majora's Mask, the timer for your stick burning resets if you light a torch with it. So like a lot of people thought that like you have to... Wait, I can't do any of this other stuff. A lot of people just playing it casually usually thought that like you have to like put your stick away in between lighting torches and quickly pull out another one, otherwise it'll burn out. But as a matter of fact, as long as you just keep lighting the torches in quick succession, the stick will not go out. And trying to conserve your sticks every time will actually make it significantly harder to get all of the torches in a lot of cases. But yeah, thank you for all these Zelda facts, Bridget Kisser. Your username is also very good. Bridge. I think if someone was named Bridget, you could call them Bridge as a nickname if they were cool with that. I think that's like a reasonable abbreviation. There we go, see? Did all that one stick. And it's a small chest, which means... Oh wait, no, it's a heart chest, right? Please climb the block. Heart chest, yeah. I'll go for that, why not? I'm about to fight an Iron Knuckle, I need all the help I can get. Fight an Iron Knuckle specifically with no shield and a... which means no crouch stab, and also... Oh wait. No crouch stab, never mind. I was gonna say, I have my Hylian shield technically, which I could equip for the sake of like shield dropping items and stuff, but ooh. Never mind, still not enough hearts. See what I mean about double damage Iron Knuckle? That's like 8 hearts per hit. And you know how many hearts I have? That's right, 7. Actually, I should grab some of the hearts in the lobby because those guys usually drop some. Not this time, I guess. I think this one's always a heart, though, and then the one on the other side's always magic. The specific way that I said that makes me think of how I always internally read that one post that's like, it's like a fake, I think it's like an AZ quotes or like clickhole thing attributed to Gabe Newell. That's like we put a tooth in a jar of Coke and left it overnight. You'll never guess what we found in the morning. That's right, 2 teeth. And then underneath it says Gabe Newell on Valve's current projects in development. There's a post. It's like a fake, like misattributed quote to Gabe Newell that says, "We put a tooth in a jar of Coke and left it overnight, and you know what we found in the morning? That's right, 2 teeth." But it's like all formatted like it's like a real quote that like he said at some point in an interview. I mean, it's partially a play on the like the idea that like, oh, if you put a tooth in a you put a human tooth in a jar of Coke and like leave it overnight, like someone did that and it like dissolved the tooth, and that's why it's proof that cola's bad for you and will kill you and make you die. You should only ever drink water and go to church. Hey, hearts, I need those. You should let me have those. Ah! Nope, that's not where I want that, but maybe it'll work. This is also the Monktown theme from Missing Link, fun fact. Oh, hey, stop doing that. I mean, you can get blown up if you want, but like... please stop doing the rest of that. There we go. Yippee. Oh, hey, this was actually worthwhile. Damn it. They're so mean to me. Okay, what's on the arch? Blue rupee. Hooray! Wait! Oh my god, wait, this takes me outside the actual spirit temple. Which then, in turn, takes me to somewhere? I actually don't know where this takes me. Wait. I never found a hint for this one. I don't know where this goes. But this is actually a way to cycle through multiple different dungeons because this leads me outside to a place I normally can't go to. Yeah, I would assume if you just, like, continuously soak a tooth in cola, it's going to, like, it's very acidic. It's probably going to damage the enamel a little bit. But... so would just, like, drinking Coke and then, like, going to bed without brushing your teeth for, like, several days consecutively? Like, it's just not... like, having, like, sticky, acidic stuff left on your teeth without cleaning them will do that. See, I would think the other way around. Oh, hey, here we go. This is a dungeon I can do. Too bad I spent all my bombs. So here's what I'm going to do instead. Good music, though. Save my regular bombs for the boss. Spirit Temple hoards a bow. Well, I think I found a quiver, so... Wait, I'm doing this as a child. That's fucked up. How did I get into Spirit Temple? Bottom of the well, so I can't do that as adult. Oh, this is messed up. I have to do this, like, legitimately. That's gross. Feels wrong. I always do this dungeon as adult. Alright. You stand there and blow that up. Thank you. I like it when the Zalphas go, eh. I have to remember how to do Dodongo's Cavern normally, actually. Like, I'm legitimately, like, a little bit fuzzy on this. I haven't done this in years. I might get the Secret Lava Fall Hearts. It could be funny. I certainly have no idea what any of those words mean. I am not a Darkest Dungeon player. Not in the slightest. I look at Darkest Dungeon and I see what people say about it, and I'm like, damn, that sounds like a game I wouldn't enjoy very much. Cool art, though. And that's the end of my take on Darkest Dungeon. I watched, like, somebody stream it once. Maybe not even a streamer, I think it was like a Let's Play. I watched, like, fucking Peanut Butter Gamer and Space Hamster play it, like, when I was a teenager. Alright, let's go get the Lava Fall Hearts. Where are they? Oh, it's just this whole area. Yay. I'm getting one Lava Fall Hearts. One Lava Heart. I used to be mutuals on Twitter with Space Hamster once upon a time. This is my deep dark secret. I actually used to do like a lot of fan art for them when they had a Let's Play channel. I did like whole comics and stuff. This is the only time that I've ever indulged in like YouTuber fandom culture. It was a very short era of my life, but it was one that did exist. So there's a little taffy trivia for the real ones who show up to ZOoTR streams at whatever time of night this is for you. They were sort of normal boots. I think Space Hamster was technically not. He was part of like a different, separate parallel thing that was like basically also just normal boots, but like different. But they just like collaborated so much that nobody gave a shit to like enough to make a distinction most of the time. No, just answering my question. Or I guess not really my question, but my hypothetical, which was of what time it would be for someone to be here to hear my Peanut Butter Gamer confessional. He is the only one left, last I heard. Don't really know what else is going on there. I think they maybe cleared out the stuff with Gerard the Completionist. I didn't really follow it. I followed him on Tumblr when that whole shit went down. I don't believe any of that shit for a second. I'm pretty solidly convinced that the guy who disappeared for a week and then came back selling canceled t-shirts is probably not a very good person. I was there when he was soliciting nudes from his fans in his ask box on Tumblr, like, on a semi-daily basis. But I'm not gonna make any, like, hard accusations of what did or didn't happen, but I certainly wouldn't trust him any further than I can throw him. I was pretty fucking heartbroken, but also, like, not that surprised, but just still upset about it when that whole shit went happen. That was the time that I learned not to idolize random creators on the internet that you don't know. If you haven't talked to them personally, they're not your friend. Everybody's gotta learn that eventually, and that was mine. Where the hell is the ladder? I don't actually remember how to do this puzzle. You. There's 2 ladders here. Look, they layered it twice. Yeah, I think Gerard might have cleared up the legal stuff that was going on with his, like, fundraisers or stuff. There was, like, some accusations of, like, fraud there. I don't know what happened there. Didn't care, didn't follow it, didn't really look into it. I haven't watched Peanut Butter Gamer since I was a teenager, but as far as I know, he's doing fine. He's just, like, not doing a lot of YouTube stuff. I think he was, like, streaming for a while. Apparently he's a kid now. Good for him, I guess. Wait, I can't do this as a child. That's an adult thing. Ow. Everybody's making me do the Zelda 2 damage pose. It's so rude. Yeah. As far as I know, Peanut Butter Gamer's a reasonably level-headed individual. Keeps his nose out of trouble. I just kind of aged out of his sense of humor hardcore. Or maybe not his sense of humor, but the humor presented in his videos. It feels like it's a little bit intended for a younger audience. Absolutely hilarious when I was 16, but... Wow, more sticks. Yeah, and then I leveled up or got something. I don't know what that other fanfare is, but I got it. Oh my god, I have to do this actual dungeon. Wait. No. It's probably Golden Sun. That's my guess. I used to get chat messages like that. I still occasionally get them, but, like, I don't know, I'm plenty capable of dealing with that, actually. If someone asked me that in my chat, I just kill them. I have a button that makes them explode. It's called ban. Ah, dang, I think I messed it up. We're having problems. Stop hurting me. Okay. I don't like doing this dungeon as child. It's fucking up all of my muscle memory. This is the easiest dungeon in the game when I do it as adult. But I can't get in here as adult because it's only accessible by either having the I either need a magic meter so that I can cross the desert, or I need Requiem, or I need to measure the wasteland, or memorize the wasteland blind, I guess. Are they mostly crocodile in Ocarina of Time? I've always liked their head shape and stuff. I thought they were supposed to be more like kind of like a small lizard or something, like a, I don't know if gecko is the word I'm looking for. Maybe a gecko. They remind me of the funny little lizards I used to see when I lived in the Caribbean. Which Sheik song check? Oh no, the one outside this dungeon. I should actually do that, but I'm gonna wait till I raise the elevator. You might have to be adult, actually. I don't think it... In rando, it might trigger either way. I literally just never come through this room, so it's like really throwing me off. Oh, this is going to get me hurt unless they drop hearts. And a big one's going to appear right in the middle. I'm going to avoid it and keep walking. Anoles, yeah. Okay, yay. I'm gonna walk outside and then walk back in. Just see if I get anything cool from Sheik. Maybe Sheik will call me a fool and freeze me to death. Oh god, a Pokemon battle. Yay, money. I guess I can go see the fairy and get my health topped up. That could be fun. But I'd probably get bonked by a bunch of levers on the way there, so I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, why not? This isn't going to be a short run. I'm realizing this already anyway. It's fine. I'm definitely going to have to change my settings to compensate if I want to play Dungeon Entrance Randomizer on a regular basis. Okay. Now we're going to save inside the entrance, and we're not going to save if I die again. But also we're not going to die again because I'm not a chump and I'm not going to get killed by Lizalfos 3 times. That's ridiculous. Couldn't happen. I have heard XCOM is like surprisingly like pretty close to what I'm looking for in Fire Emblem in terms of like being a more like character RPG focused tactical RPG. Like it's a little bit more like you actually have named characters that you upgrade and stuff, but it's also like a little bit more punishing. I did... What do you mean this puzzle's back if you leave? What? I've never seen that. Yeah. It's fine, I got lots of bomb chews. Yeah, one that I did play that I now own the sequel for and need to play at some point, maybe I'll do it when I finish Omega Ruby, I don't know, is I do own Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. And I liked the first game of that. I didn't like finish it because it's the last few levels are kind of bullshit and poorly designed, but like I liked what they had going on there, and I've heard the sequel is like really, really well polished on that formula. Okay, this room is also... Oh shit, that activated the Armos. I don't want that. Why don't you go back where you were, and you leave me alone? Go away? That's what I thought. Yeah, this is totally 2 ladders. I wish I could just get up there, but I don't think I don't think I can do a ground jump from here as kid. It's not going to get me anywhere. Ouch, don't do that to me. Okay. 1 down. Come here where there's a bigger platform, please. There you go. See, that's what I was trying to do. I think it'd be fun to do that, like to play that on stream and like name my units the way that I name Pokemon. Like, oh yeah, here's my top sniper, Screwball. It's my heavy weapons expert, Bertus. Sweet Loop the Assassin. See, what do y'all even need me for? You got this. You can make these jokes just as good as I can. Believe in yourselves. Sure, I mean, watching me do it means you don't have to put in the effort, which is understandable and acceptable, but... Oh, at some point I've been picking up bombs. That's nice. Well, let's do the funny bridge trick. Watch this. I think this works. Yeah! Watch this jaw crush me and make me void out. Wouldn't that be fun? I can't do that either. I have to go all the way around. Oh, this is so cruel to me. This is the worst. I don't even know what this room is. No one knows what this room is. It's not documented. Historians say nobody's seen this room in 800 years. Why did that make me jump off? Where's the other one? Gotcha. I have not watched CFG play a rando in a very long time. I don't think there's anything in that room. It's just a Skulltula. I can leave. You know what I should do is dump this blue potion and get a fairy. Because that'll protect me from what it KOs. And a blue potion won't. Bingo. I don't have a magic meter, so a fairy is just better. Ooh, more bombs. Nice. Yeah, you can get blueberry juice. They're berries. You can juice them. It's usually a thing that berries are pretty good for, is you can squish them and liquid comes out. Yeah, it's probably not common to find it, but it's like you can probably find like a lot of blueberry juice blends for sure. And have like other stuff in them to make them a little bit more palatable and interesting. Alright, I think I can kill this with 2 Deku Stick slashes. It's been, again, a very long time since I fought this as child. Oh yeah, cherry juice is like wicked strong. Yep. Oh, okay. Noted. I'm probably not going to play XCOM 2 anytime soon, but in the future, I will try to remember that. Wow. Hey, we're 3 hours in and I killed my first boss. Only 3 more to go. I can technically do the fire temple like right now, though. I don't need to do anything in that dungeon. I can just do it. Hey, Requiem! So it was literally impossible to come here as adult. I had to do it like that. I think there might be something in spirit that I have to... No, I don't have any hints for anything that's in Spirit Temple that I need to get as adult. Oh, they sent me back here. Okay, I thought they'd send me to... the mountain. Where's my spawn point again? It's cool. I'm happy for I'm happy for you, Dr. Lethal the Dragon. I hope you enjoy this knowledge quietly. You have been blessed with it. Why am I running around in circles here? I can go to the mountain. All toasters toast toast. Oh, okay. That was a different thing than what I thought you were going to say. Nope, it's my day job. But also, I don't need to talk about my day job while I'm streaming. That is true, though. All toasters do, in fact, toast toast. Not enough people are talking about this. You're gonna take... No, wait, I can warp to the lake. Let's do that. I remember all toasters toast toast because of Big Beat Mario. You know what, you know what, you know what, you know what to say. It's just like absolutely like burned into my mind forever. Banger of the century. Big Beat Radio is also really good. Which I think was made for the 10th. Why am I doing this? No, I want to go with the... No, I want to... I do actually want to go with the owl. Take me with you, no fuck. Ah! I was a fool. I usually avoid the owl. It was muscle memory. I forgot that I came here specifically because this is discount prelude. Oh, my speedrun's been in shambles since the start. Ever since I selected randomized dungeon entrances. Wait. Okay, listen. There's one thing I have to do. It's a little bit of a waste of time, potentially. But I have a hunch about where Song of Storms is that they expect me to have. No, it's not Yuri. I can't access Yuri without a source of fire, which I need magic for. I wondered about that. I was wondering, I was like, is this like a saying? Like it was, there was something you said that had Pikachu in it. It was like, did they let me scroll up to it or is it gone? Yeah, he said, let me bounce something off you, Pikachu. And I'm like, is this like a quote? Like, is this like a saying? I've never heard that before. That's fun. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, pikas are, they're lagomorphs. They are more closely related to bunnies than they are to like mice or hamsters. Okay, so I'm gonna take a really long fall to go visit. This is Portia, I believe is her name. What's up, Portia? Yeah, I look at Eevee and I also think, like, I look at Eevee and I'm like, that's like at least somewhat of a bunny. I don't really see much dog and oh my god. Flashback to 2 hours ago when I was like, dang, I missed the chicken and didn't get to go get the cow down there. Oh well. I'm gonna skip it for now. If there's something that we're like really desperately missing later that I need, we can always come back. 2 hours later. Yeah. I just like to say things that I know with like a little bit of uncertainty so that I have plausible deniability on like the off chance that I'm wrong. I was pretty confident she was named Portia. Don't worry. I believe it was a song from Earthbound Halloween Hack beforehand, which in turn was inspired by Megalomania from Live Alive. Now, a lot of how I remember the cows' names, like sometimes I have to look at the list to see like what the options are, but the way that I remember which ones are which is I specifically remember the circumstances under which I named them. Like I'll never forget what Yuri's name is. I remember Greta as the one on the mountain because I named Greta as I was climbing up the rock wall, and I remember somebody said they had a friend named that. I remember Portia. Oh yeah, and also because like somebody wanted to make like a pun name, and I'm like, that's kind of fun, but I have like a consistent pattern of them all being actual names. Let's go to Spirit. Anonymous, yes. And then like Portia, I remember climbing up the ladder to the item behind the waterfall, and someone being a little bit confused on the spelling and thinking I was referring to the car. No, wait, this is Dodongo's Cavern. Oh, wait. I can't actually get to Spirit Temple as Adult Link at all. It's literally impossible. Yeah, I'm an artist for... Yeah, it means Adult Spirit Temple is like straight up like not accessible, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. My fairy. When was the last time that I saved? Okay, I don't actually want to be here. How did I get into Shadow Temple? Because no, I don't have hookshot. I think I still don't have the keys for that. Oh right, I can go be a Fire Temple. Let's go up to the forest. That is how I learned music. I learned music by I had like a little like toy like kind of metal piano. It was essentially a xylophone but with piano keys. And it was like a baby toy as a kid, and I learned to play all the Zelda songs on it by ear, like all the Ocarina songs, because it had like 8 notes on it. And then I did that on like a real piano. And yeah. Can't stress enough, like when I say that like this specific game like shaped so much of my life and I would be a fundamentally different person without it, like I am not joking or exaggerating in the slightest. I would not be the same person if I had not grown up with Ocarina of Time. I'm going to Goron City. I can also buy something from Bigoron, so that's an option, but... Oh, that's really funny. No, they certainly don't cuss you out, that's like a joke, but like they do like tell you like that's not how this works. Like get out of here, we'll do it. Yeah. I should go get the... Where's the Fire Temple take me to? Shadow. Okay. Didn't actually check the keys. I do have the keys for Shadow Temple. I can go beat that now if I want. I think I technically have everything I need for that. And I have the boss key for it. Yeah, why not? Had a feeling I was almost at another full one. Oh wait, sorry, what was that? Gerudo Valley hammer unlocks what? Because there was a big chest back there, I forgot about that. 10 bomb shoes, okay, so that's why it's a major item technically, because it's in logic. I don't need to have my bombs out, I can hit things with a hammer. This is a great point. I could have hit all of those walls with a hammer if I wanted. Yeah, now there will be no overflow from an iron knuckle. Let's go to the crater real quick. I think that's what I was thinking of, because I have the hammer and I can hit the rocks. I mean, I was in like band class. Like I was in band from like 6th grade to from 6th grade all the way to like graduation. So I had like some like experience with music from that, but it was like I was a percussionist, so also at the same time it kind of wasn't any help with like composition or like music theory. I just played the suspended cymbal. I just knew places to do cool build-ups. I mean, I could have like actually played the drums and stuff, but I had a friend who was like a drum kit wizard, and all the other percussionists were deadbeats who just wanted easy credit, and barely ever showed up to band once it became like an early morning extracurricular thing. I still don't have any other tunics, do I? Yeah, like, because like I think from 10th grade onwards, there's no like designated time during the day for it. Like there's only one band teacher, so like there just isn't enough. There wasn't enough time in the day for everyone to have separate band classes during the day. So instead they were like before school on Wednesdays and Fridays. And I didn't mind that because I had to get up early regardless. Because I had to go to, this is a thing I haven't thought in a long time, thought about in a long time. I had to get up early every day anyway, because I had an extracurricular church class. I had to go to early morning seminary, and like study the New Testament and stuff. So, and it was like a class, except that I'm not in fucking Utah, so I didn't get any credit for it. Like I got like a certificate or something probably, but it's not like it matters for anything. Yeah. I mean, my teacher for it was nice, at least. She was cool. She was also like one of the actual teachers at the school. Right, I had like a different teacher, but in my last year of it, it was like someone who was also one of the teachers at the school that got assigned to do that for church. And so, because like that's how Mormons work. They have all of their... It's wild that I still don't have a hookshot. Actually, this might be a problem. I'm trying to think if I need a... Yeah, I do need a hookshot definitely to get through this dungeon, but maybe I'll find one. The other one's in bottom of the well, and I don't know how to access that. But the hookshot's got to be somewhere else, because I'm guessing if I had to put money on it, I would say... the Forest Temple entrance probably leads to bottom of the well, because it's one of the only ones I haven't been able to get into. And I need a hookshot for that, so presumably bottom of the well is long shot and the other hookshot's somewhere else. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. NASA was trying to blow up the firmament. I haven't thought about the firmament as being a term in Mormon theology in a really long time. That's very specific. Anyways, that's wild. I never heard that. I heard people say some whack stuff about dinosaurs, which I have posted about on Tumblr if you ever feel like reading that. It's under my religion tag, probably. But... yeah, a lot of Mormon theology is like someone really should have just like gotten really into some kind of fandom, but instead they like just wrote like AU fanfiction for the Bible instead, but gave it the same level of like obsessive scrutiny and like extrapolating on tiny details that don't fucking matter. There's not like a lot of stuff in my religion tag, but it is usually for when I'm bitching about Mormonism. Ouch. That's fun. I feel like I have heard that before. It is still fun. Alright, it's another small chest. That's gonna hurt me. Oh, it didn't. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, no, so I had to go to this like early morning church class for 4 years, every day of the week. But I got an exemption for it on the days that I had band, and so instead I had to do like my the work for those days, like as like catch-up stuff on my own time, which was dumb, but I usually just kind of half-assed it because it was easy. The nice thing about like church shit like that is that like you can just kind of give really wishy-washy answers and it works because that's all any of it is anyway. You just say a thing that sounds like kind of spiritual and important, and it works. So, like there are quizzes that like typically do not have set answers and stuff. You know, like there's a little bit of wiggle room usually. Yeah, mostly just a waste of time rather than an actual challenge. Please be a hook shot. Damn. Well, I guess I'm never leaving. So I also can't get those rupees to open that door without this. I wish I had Far's Wind right now. See, the thing is, I only like I still like try to limit how much I get into it on streams. I save the actual bitching for Tumblr because, like, I don't know, I don't want someone to like clip me out of context and make it sound like I'm being hateful. Like, no, no, no. I only talk about my past religion specifically and the experiences that I had with it. Like, I usually feel like I'm like safe for getting into it because like it is coming specifically from personal experience. Legally, I am still a Mormon, which is weird to think about. Like, I am on the records of the church as like inactive, but I am still an ordained elder. I am authorized to perform priesthood ordinances. I have not like gotten a lawyer to like essentially create a like when they say that you need a lawyer to leave the church properly or else they'll just keep following you kind of thing. That is true. Essentially the way it works is you're basically filing a restraining order and saying like, no, you have to take the record, like take me out of the records, remove my name from the phone book and stuff like that. Don't put me on the do not contact list, and they have to honor it. But and I haven't done that, and I don't know if I ever will. It really depends on how things go with my family in the future, but I will. I've considered it, but also like nobody's really tried to track me down recently, and they don't really have any ways to. It would just be like a peace of mind thing more than anything, but also like it's the sort of thing where if I did it, my family would certainly know. Because something that's like really big with Mormons is the idea of like eternal families, like the idea that like if you get like married in the temple, as opposed to just like a civil marriage. I feel like I'm just running around aimlessly. Where the hell am I going? I need to find a hookshot. Where on earth am I going? I haven't been into the water temple and I haven't been into the forest temple. Gerudo training gun gets me to fire temple. I can go beat that. Let's do that. what's the fastest way to GTG? Probably the lake? But yeah, the idea that like if you're married in the temple instead of a civil marriage, like it's not till death do us part, it's like for time and all eternity. So it like the idea that like your marriage isn't binding once you're dead unless you do it in this special specific way that this cool little cult made up. And by extension, any children that are born within that marriage are also sealed to you by default. If you like get married before you join the church or something, and you like, then you can like have the sealing ceremony done later if you want. You can also have it done with any like existing children. It's the only time that like kids are allowed to take part in temple ordinances. Which I think technically happened with me. There was like some circumstances under which like that I'm sure my parents will never tell me about, and I can't imagine what they could have been. I don't really care that much, but they did get a civil marriage first and then got sealed a year later, and I was already born by that point. So, why am I not riding a horse? I should be riding a horse. So technically I went to the temple as a baby, actually, but none of my siblings did. But anyway, the point of me mentioning any of this is that... Oh no, come on, that's the worst place for my horse to be! Actually, wait, I just realized something. Hold on. Yeah, the tricky thing is that because I am technically, by their belief, I am sealed to my family, it would be a pretty big fucking slap in the face if I were to like formally remove myself from the records of the church, because to me that would just be a legal annulment of like any like connection that I have to them. And like essentially a restraining order from the church contacting me to try and bring me back or send missionaries after me or whatever. To members of the church, in particular my family, it would be essentially like I am no longer part of their eternal family. It would be annulling the sealing and my baptism and all of that stuff. And it would be like, therefore, the sort of thing I would only do if I was like actually cutting ties with my family. Like I wouldn't just do that willy-nilly, because it would end very badly and it would be just like unnecessarily hurtful. Because it's something that doesn't really mean anything to me. I don't give a shit. But I don't need to like make them upset for no reason, you know? I'm gonna not buy a bunch of heart pieces necessarily if I don't need to. I'm gonna buy tunics, I think. I can afford both of them. How do I look with this on? I bet it looks cool. Oh, it kind of does. I don't hate that. Yeah. No, it's like for a while there I was thinking about it, and then I was like, I talked to my cousin who left like a decade ago, so like twice as long ago as me. Famously like the original black sheep of the family. Oh yeah, absolutely, I can do that. Much easier. Yeah, I have a couple of cousins that left the church before I did. It's kind of funny because like nobody talks about it except for like the first time that this one cousin did it, the one that I talked to. Like it was a big deal and everyone was like, "Oh, we have to pray for her. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe this would happen to one of our family. Oh." Sorry, I put on a little bit of an affectation there because my grandma's British and she was the worst for it. Anyways. Where am I going? Garuda Training Ground. But yeah, and what she said, like I asked, like, did you ever like go through the process to like formally leave the church? And she said no. She's like, I never really bothered. Like it doesn't matter to me. I have no problem like telling missionaries to piss off if I need to. And like it would really like break my parents' heart. So like it's just unnecessarily stirring the pot for no reason. So yeah. But like having been through that when I was a teenager and my cousin left the church, I know exactly what was going on behind the scenes when I quit. Within whatever portion of my family knew about it, because the funny thing about it is that, like, evidently my parents were so ashamed of me they didn't tell anyone. Ever. So the only way anyone figured out was seeing me not wearing a white shirt and having long hair at my siblings' weddings and kind of putting two and two together. At which point my cousin contacted me and was like, hey, I just found out that you left. And I'm like, yeah, it was 5 years ago. And she's like, cool, we should talk sometime. And then we did. Okay, we're going to Gerda Fortress. It was very cathartic. I probably opened up to her a little bit more than I needed to. Like, she didn't need to know that I was a furry, but I felt very comfortable mentioning that to her, and she was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, she didn't care, but it was just like, I got the sense that I was like, oh, I didn't need to bring that up. But, like, no, she's cool. She's, like, very leftist. She's, like, involved in a ton of, like, activism stuff. She's, like, a graphic designer. She was telling me about how, like, she's, like, specifically very conscious of really trying to make sure that the clients that she works with are, like, ones that she feels, like, morally good about. Like, not just, like, doing, like, logos for, like, big horrible corporations and stuff. Like, she likes working with, like, you know, doing graphic design work for, like, charity organizations and stuff like that wherever possible, or, like, ones that actually help people. And I'm like, that's really cool. All right, Yuri, what do we got? Oh, that would have been wild, yeah, if she shut me down for that. Yuri, what do we got? Thank you, Yuri. I didn't need that, but I do appreciate it. Let's see if we can get a good hint maybe here. There's that one, like, maybe, I hope so. There's that one, like, Tumblr post that I see going around. There's probably a couple variations of it, a couple of similar duplicate ones, but there's a Tumblr post that goes around occasionally that's basically just, like, people being really, like, rude about furries is usually, like, a dog whistle for them being really weird about a lot of other stuff. Because, like, furries are so, like, inseparably entwined with, like, the LGBTQ community and stuff. Like, if you're intolerant of these weird, strange, loud people who are very into, like, expressing themselves openly and strongly value, like, self-built, tight-knit communities and stuff, like, you may have some interesting views about other people that also don't fit into society very easily and have those traits. I feel like I'm curious what'll happen first. If my parents will, like, or, like, family members will figure out that I have a fursona, or that they'll figure out that I'm trans. I mean, my siblings already know that, but although, boy, they sure don't act like it from the time that I spent with them this weekend. And I couldn't tell if they were just kind of covering for me because their spouses didn't know or what, but it was awkward. Oh, it's night. I hate doing this at night. There's a post. There's another one. But yeah, I'm curious what'll happen first if I messed up. If my parents will, like, if I'll come out to my parents, or if they will notice the plushie of Soleil on my bed, or the beautiful ink drawing of Soleil on my wall, framed in my living room. that I got as a commission from Decaf Bat. Because like I could see some different ways that conversation could go. I could be like, oh yeah, no, I just like made kind of like a mascot for my brand. Like I sort of made a character that I drew a lot for like promotional stuff, and it turned into like a thing. And they'd kind of be like, okay, why is it a girl? But like, I should go reblog it on Tumblr. It's been a little while since I did that. Yeah. I'll reblog it later if I remember, but if you want to look for it now, it's probably under my friend art tab or tag. See, if that was me, they'd never figure it out, because I could never 100% Celeste. That game's hard. Can't do it. Alright, there was nothing here. Oh, wait, I didn't check out the top of Gerudo Fortress, but I also don't have a hook shot, so I actually can't get to that chest anyway. I think I need to go to... I know what I'm missing. Oh my god, I know what I'm missing. I haven't gone to Jabu Jabu's Belly. Like the vanilla entrance for it as child. I have Ruto's Ladder. I have Zelda's Lullaby. I haven't even gone to Zora's River, basically. Like I haven't talked to the bean guy. Oh, there's a whole section of the game I've been missing. Hey, this is where I need to be, but not as an adult. I forgot this was my spawn point. That's fine though, that works. There's a lot to unpack on that sentence that I don't even necessarily want to get into. I don't know that it's even a dumb take, it's just kind of a confusing one. There's a lot of words in there. None of them are in the Bible. Except for maybe shunned. Shunned seems like something that would be in the Bible. That's fine. I'm assuming you're going through my friend art tab, and if so, go nuts. Please share my friend's art. No, it actually is. It's the book after Jude. There's first DNI and second DNI. They each only have 2 chapters, but they're real long ones. A lot of verses. But once there's in there like 3 times. Wait, I have a bottle. Let's go catch a Poe while we're here. This is apparently going to be a kind of completionist-esque ZOoTR run from the looks of it. 3.5 hours we beat 1 boss, yeah. I think that's the way this is going. Where's the ghost? Come on, you're supposed to appear in this area. I know it. I know this is where you are. Okay, well there's another one near the ranch if I come around this way, I think. God, I hate big Poe hunting. I'm so glad that ZOoTR gives you the option to like set how many of these you want to like deal with catching. There you are. No, you're gonna go in a wall. Damn it. Oh yeah, a few of my friends did those. Because my friend Shockpine did one first, I think. And then a few of my other friends also made them. Oh, I'm so scared. I feel like I know what's been clipped, but I can't click it. I also have a custom player model in Minecraft. I kind of want to update it after seeing the ones my friends made where they used a lot of like diagonal shapes and stuff to like make more interesting like, character silhouettes and stuff. Because I kind of just took like a regular Minecraft model and gave her a dewlap and a tail and ears. Still looks good. Her tail wiggles. It's very good. Her tail wiggles, her ears twitch like they do on this PNG tuber, but like a little bit more interestingly. Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny's always saying this famously. I still don't know what that means. Oh, you found the ink drawing? Okay. Sorry you had to dig so far. I forgot that there were actually a lot of points in that tag, or a lot of posts in that tag. Come on! Went to all that effort. I got seeds. Good song, though. Right, going... Yeah. No, so that's like a physical, like traditional ink drawing. I have the original, like, she mailed it to me. And I framed it. It's the only piece of framed art that I have actually hanging on my walls, and it looks so nice. It looks like if you don't look like slightly to the right of it and see all the like posters and like cutouts from like old posters and like cutouts from old Zelda calendars that are just like kind of stuck to my walls in some sort of like vaguely aesthetic fashion with sticky tack. It almost looks like I know how to decorate and I'm a real adult with a house. But no, it looks super nice. It's over my bookshelf. Okay, we need to go to... What's the spawn point for Young Link? It's Death Mountain. That's not what I want. Okay. And Decatry goes to actual job. I feel like I got a hint somewhere for where the boomerang is, and I think the boomerang's in the water temple. Oh, yeah. Is it still the one from, what's it, Genshiken? With the one character bumping into the other one? The GIF? Oh yeah, that's Mode of Ash. They're in here sometimes. Usually in like the early to mid parts of the stream. They're a good friend of mine. Wait, I gotta do the rest of the river first. Gotta see Bean Man. What do you got for me, Bean Man? I can also play many songs for frogs. I don't have Song of Storms, so actually I can't play any songs for frogs. Never mind. I think you have to play Song of Storms first. Don't you? Let's find out. This will also get me lots of money. Oh, some frogs holding a red rupee. Right, I turned on there's a hint for what you get if you activate all of them. And I also have activating all of them turned off, so the only reward is the one for Song of Storms. Alright, what do you have for me, Bean Man? I don't want it. Why did I do that? Now I gotta waste a bomb to blow my way through this. Bean Man's been cruel to me in the past, and I also frequently mash through his... Why am I doing this? Frequently mash through his dialogue and accidentally buy something stupid for 60 bucks. This time I stopped and I read. And I didn't spend $60 on arrows. It's okay. It'll be there whenever you come back. The scrolling, I mean, not the stream. The stream is ephemeral. It will disappear. I'll specifically not post the VOD for this one, just to be evil. Oh. I'm tired. No one can prove that that isn't true. There's lots of apocryphal books in the Bible. Ooh, that's really good. Especially if we're doing Ice Cavern at some point, because I think there's something important, and I think the Forest Temple keys are an Ice Cavern. So I will take that. I mean, hell, half the books that are considered part of biblical canon are, like, bullshit and shouldn't be in there. Like, you ever read Song of Solomon? It's just a guy being, like, awkwardly horny about one of his billion wives for, like, several chapters, and it's like, who wants this? Hey, Solomon, why did someone need to read this? Why did you put it in here with all of the religious stuff? This is just your weird love poems about your wife and her body and every detail of it. I don't need to see this. I'm a teenager going to early morning seminary and wishing that it was Wednesday so I could be in band instead. Wait. At some point I have read pretty much all of the Old Testament. I definitely skimmed some things. It's boring as fuck and half of it doesn't make sense. And it's kind of poorly translated and contradictory, but... Hey, Voltor Flip. I did read Revelations, though. Mormons are really into Revelations. Love to talk about the end times. It's their whole deal. You ever think about the number of times that they refer to dragons in the Bible? There's like at least 3 mentions of dragons in the Bible. No one's ever talking about the dragons in the Bible. Historians have claimed in a few places that the words translated to dragon in the Bible, in the King James Version, in those different instances likely refer to, I think, like a whale, some kind of like extinct bull thing, with big horns, and something else, I forget what, respectively, and none of them actually refer to a giant, fiery, flying, scaly lizard. I think one of them might have been a snake, but because it was like imagery supposed to evoke like lying snakes kind of thing. But yeah, dragons in the Bible, there you go. Did you know there's a story in the Bible where where the prophet Elisha is hanging out and a bunch of kids start making fun of him for malding, and he gets so pissed that he invokes the wrath of God and summons bears to chase them into the woods and dismember them. That's also real. I'm not making this up. The Once thing might have been real. It might not have been. I can't confirm or deny this. But the bears thing is definitely real. They were like, go up, bald head. And he's like, all right, go to hell. I love the bear story. It's one of my favorite pieces of stupid Bible trivia. The thing about the Old Testament is it's boring, but it's also like, if you're like, when I was a missionary, I had like a, ooh, hey, here we go. Here's a dungeon I can really get into. When I was a missionary, I had a lot of downtime that I probably shouldn't have had, or else I had like, there's like designated like study time that you're supposed to have every day that I frequently did not want to actually use to do lesson prep or read things. So instead what I justified as study time was often reading this big chunky, like probably really outdated for the current canon of the church, but I didn't care. I had fun with it. Now none of it matters anyway. I don't have a Deku shield. Oh, they can't do this to me. I have to leave. No! No, I'm trapped! They can't do this to me. Miyamoto's scrub trick, no. They didn't have his shield in the shop, did they? I'm gonna have to come all the way back. Oh, misery. This is not a nice seed. Yeah, no, they had like fish, a blue tunic, they had maybe blue fire. Yeah, okay. I think Kokiri Forest has a shield. I think they're guaranteed to always have one. What if St. Patrick drove the Fae out of Ireland and drove them underground, and that's how we got Artemis Fowl? Yeah, I did say Artemis Fowl. Yahoo! I would like to buy something else. Give me your fairy spirit. Yeah, that checks out. He was kind of a Catholic colonizer, from what I recall. He was like a missionary. It's like him and some buddies got on a boat and were supposed to go somewhere else, and they fucked up and ended up in England or ended up in Ireland instead, and thought they were in like some like alien land, and then they just kind of like infantilized all the people there, and then like made them speak English and become Catholic. From what I recall, that's what the deal with St. Patrick was. You know where I learned that from? Fucking VeggieTales. There was like a mini St. Patrick special inside another episode where they do a little like pop-up book story of St. Patrick, but they kind of dumb it down to be like a little bit non-denominational. But even then they can't escape the fact that he was like very much a Catholic missionary. So they do just say that part, like they do just name drop it. God, I hope there's something cool in the Deku Tree or I'm gonna scream. I gotta take a break, it's been 4 hours. I don't know what Cicere is. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know if it means anything. I don't know how VeggieTales treats the Irish. It seemed like it was like a little bit mocking, but like good-spirited in this particular pop-up book, or not pop-up book. It was like a little like kind of like felt puppet play kind of thing. I don't know. All I know is that the way that it was described, even within. Actually, wait, yeah, I don't know why I said it was favorable. It's definitely not. They did definitely just, like, kind of also infantilize them and joke about how they spoke a weird, incomprehensible language and were, like, barbarians and pagans and stuff. So actually, yeah, no, it was just... Oh, come on! They put a Deku Shield in the room that I needed a Deku Shield to access. This dungeon's evil. The seed's evil. Yeah, well, I mean, there's lots of situations like that. Like, people often, like, laid groundwork for colonialism before, like, the actual, like, colonial forces arrived. That is frequently how this stuff worked. You don't need a whole, like, force of people to start causing problems in that regard. You just need a couple of them that show up with, seemingly good intentions. Another great example, the Pacific Islanders and the Mormons, which I think I've gotten into before. I think that came up when we were talking about it during Halo ODST, which is why there's a ton of Mormons in like Tonga and Samoa and Fiji and Kiribati. But I just find I wasn't looking. Did I upgrade my Deku Nuts or something? I legit was not paying attention. Not, okay. Yeah, I think I could only hold 20 before. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. It sounds like... I will say, the Nile being flooded with blood sounds like a way more like Egyptian myth thing than a biblical one. I always thought it was kind of weird, like... Damn, that's some real like wizardry type shit compared to like what the Bible usually deals in. God, I knew this would happen. There's like a curse on me whenever I play ZOoTR that I will inevitably start talking about religion. I don't know what it is about this game that just, it's like, I'm gonna ramble, and specifically I'm gonna ramble about all the weird things I know about Christianity. I straight up, like, 2 weeks ago, I said to my friend, I'm like, I think I need to make a post about, like, shit-talking Mormonism on Tumblr again. Because if I don't, I'm gonna accidentally start talking about it when I stream ZOoTR. Okay, I don't need anything else in this dungeon, if I recall. There are no other chests. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of like magic and wizardry in the Old Testament. Especially actually in the Exodus, like in the story of Moses and stuff. Like there's a whole thing about like how it about how he was like he like turned his staff into a snake, and he was specifically competing with the pharaoh's like court magicians who could also summon snakes. And like some interpretations of that, it's like, oh yeah, they're doing like, you know, like close-up magic, or they're doing like illusions, or like something like that. They're doing like a fake version, then he whips out the real shit kind of thing. But I don't recall the actual account of the story making that distinction. Hey, quick kill. Been a while since I got that. But yeah, like it does just kind of not necessarily go out of its way to imply that the magicians weren't also doing some magic. It was just that they were like doing it via like somewhat nefarious means. Anyways, that's 2 bosses down in 4 hours. Sigh. Wish I could see what was at the bottom of the fountain. I'm going to save warp out to the mountain. Oh, geez, I'm really like kind of getting a headache from this. Like, this is just too much shit to keep track of, and like the logic is already kind of a lot to keep track of in ZOoTR, and I feel like adding this extra element of like shuffling is really just messing with my head and making it impossible to route anything. I think I need to get into the water temple, and to do that I need to do Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern will get me... No, wait, I've been to the water temple. I couldn't do anything there. I don't have a hook shot. Where on earth is bottom of the well? Jabu goes to Deku Tree. So Deku Tree and Jabu are swapped. Boomerang is in Water Temple. I can't get it without Iron Boots. I don't know where Iron Boots are. I can't get into the actual Ice Cavern because I don't have Iron Boots or Hookshot. And the entrance to Ice Cavern is in the lake. And that's where the keys for the Forest Temple are, so I can't progress in Forest Temple. I guess I never killed the Stalfos, but also I don't want to. It could be there. Ah. Got some ground to stand on. I got Denpei's funny hint. It told me that there's a hookshot in bottom of the well. I don't know how to get to bottom of the well. If we're thinking about like mini dungeons that I haven't been to, I guess I could look at this as a It's a checklist. Okay. Hideout doesn't count for anything. Let's see. So actual Deku Tree takes me to Jabu. Dodongo's Cavern entrance takes me to Forest Temple. Jabu takes me to Deku Tree. Forest Temple I can't access without a hookshot, so I don't know where it leads, so that could be bottom of the well. In fact, I think it has to be, because I know that Water Temple is Ice Cavern. So I know for a fact, actually, now, that the hookshot that I got a hint from, the hookshot that I got a hint from Dompe's hut is, I know one place I can check. Am I adult right now or child? Yeah, the hookshot hint that I got from Dompe is locked behind another hookshot, because I cannot get to bottom of the well unless I can access the Forest Temple entrance, because that's the only place that can still be bottom of the well. Oh, I told you the seed was fucked. Nobody believed me. The true reward of learning this game inside and out is that you learn how much the world is against you. Hey, wait, here's one I can do also. I got lens, I got magic, I can do the treasure minigame. I'll also just double check Bombchu Shop in case I am remembering wrong. I should take a break. I had to just like guzzle a ton of water without the restriction of people spending funny points on it. And I need to eat a snack and stand up and not have this music playing in my head. I don't want any of this. I love how the red potion is yellow because my hearts are yellow. It's fun. I think they could be. They are just giant pistachios. You ever thought about that? Like the shape of them and everything? They're just pistachios, especially in the official art for them and stuff. Like they're just magical pistachios. Yeah. Let's. I should turn my headphone volume down a little bit. I think that would help also. Some of the fanfares are just so loud. Yeah, they did an update to ZOoTR a while back that added custom models for different keys, that if you're playing Key Sanity, you can keep track of like where the keys go to. Alright, let's see if the treasure chest game is actually something good. For the first time in history. Nope, that's Bombchus. Okay. Yay. Alright, let's get to the Temple of Time. Seems like a good way to end up in the hospital, actually. Pistachio shells are very hard and very sharp. I think having shards of that inside of you would be potentially very dangerous. Wouldn't recommend it even for the bit. You could make a very, very small knife out of one of those. I wouldn't go that far. They are like kind of wood textured. Again, another compelling reason why Deku Nuts are pistachios. God, your hands are so angled wrong for everything. Forgot how much I like the teal. The teal looks so nice. Okay, what was I going to do? Just so that I remember for when I come back from my break. I was going to go to Forest Temple, I think, so let's warp there real quick. I'm going to go to Forest Temple. I'm going to kill those Stalfos. This isn't the Forest Temple. What's the entrance to Forest Temple again? Dodongo's Cavern. Don't have a warp for that. I think my spawn point is Zora's Domain, so I can run through the Lost Woods from there. I think Bowser figures it out. He's pretty good at, he's famously pretty good at punching. He's definitely got some kind of method. Claws might also be retractable, it's hard to say. So what we're learning here is that Meowser could punch easily without problems. Nobody's ever talking about Meowser. They should talk about Meowser more. Where does Fire Temple lead again? Shadow. And I can't beat Shadow without Hookshot. There's gotta be a Hookshot in this stupid Stalfos room, which means this isn't... If I'm correct, and this is where it is, this will be the second time in this stream that I was like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'll come back later when I'm better equipped. Surely it's not important. And it's been like the linchpin of the entire run again. Because last time it was magic. Now, I do actually have a shield this time, which should make a significant difference, I would say. Hello. Browser. Browser's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll kill the Stalfos first for closure. I'm gonna save with my full health. But also I can take several hits from Stalfos, so it should be fine. Exactly, I'd be worried the whole time about like, dang, what am I gonna do against these Stalfos? Which of my 3 buttons will I press? Alright. 1 down. Hey, free nut! Oh right, I forgot the other thing you can do against Stalfos, which is just spin forever all the time. Yay, yippee! Browser, because he's got those eyebrows, that's so funny. That's the best possible reason you could believe that. Okay, this isn't it. Why isn't this it? I really don't like that this isn't it. I might check the spoiler log just so that I'm not here all night. I just need to know where the other hookshot is. Like, it might be somewhere that's challenging to get to, but I just need to know where it is. I mean, I don't have anything to uphold. I'm not, like, putting my times on like a race leaderboard or anything like that. Let's get another fairy out of this. Yeah, let's find out where it is, and then we can formulate a plan of attack from there. Okay. Where's my ZOoTR shortcut? I have a folder that I export all my stuff to. There we go. Spoiler. Hookshot. Okay, so one of them is in bottom of the well. I knew that. The other one is Spirit Temple Statue Room Hand Chest. Statue Room? Oh, the big statue room. What the fuck? I can't get into the other side of Spirit Temple. We established this, like, pretty thoroughly. Because the entrance to it was in bottom of the well. Which is not a dungeon that you can access as adult. What? The only way that that would be possible is if I, like, what do they want me... Do they want me to, like, Gwei hover up to the hands and get in that way? Like, I don't... Yeah, there's a logic thing at the bottom. Show me what I'm supposed to do, why don't you? Is there a thing that shows where the different dungeons go to? Or the different shuffled entrances go to, I mean? Where is that? I've never looked at a spoiler log for that. Okay. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get in there because this can't be expecting me to go hover. So I'm trying to find somewhere in the spoiler log that explains how they expect me to get this hook shot. And if they don't give me a clear answer, then maybe I will end the run because I don't want to deal with that if they're not going to tell me how. I'll keep going if they do, but I need an explanation of how the hell this is supposed to work. I mean, do I need to, or are there dungeons that I can beat without a hook shot? Maybe this is a no hook shot run, but it should be all beatable. Like, everything should be accessible. That's how the logic works. Because, like, technically I could beat Fire Temple with her. Oh, hey. I bet the hook shots. No, I know the hook shot's not in Fire Temple. What am I talking about? I just looked in the spoiler log. It's in Spirit. What are we doing here? Okay. So far I'm not seeing anything that I haven't already done. Okay, wait, hold on. Is there somewhere else that could lead to, like, am I incorrect? Is the forest temple not what leads to bottom of the well? Because I can't find a clear thing that shows where that goes to. Oh, hello. Welcome. I'm losing my mind a little bit trying to figure out this, but otherwise we're chilling. Okay, here's the entrances, I think. Maybe? This is laid out in a really confusing way. Yeah, okay, so Fire Temple leads to Shadow. How am I supposed to get to bottom of the well? Oh my god, wait. I know what leads to bottom of the well. I figured it out. You know what dungeon I haven't gone into? That I've had access to for quite a while because I bought fire arrows. They were accessible from the start, and I should have also had magic for a long time. No. You know what I have in logic that has bitten me in the ass every time it has come up? I didn't think of this because I'd been in the actual Shadow Temple. I don't really usually think consciously about the difference between this section and the entryway to the Spirit Temple or the Shadow Temple. I don't think I'm going to be doing dungeon entrance randomizer in the future. You think that'll stay open for when I'm child? Because otherwise I'm going to have to find Din's Fire. But that is bottom of the well, which is where the hookshot is. We've cracked the mystery. I'm going to go take a break. Sorry to just bounce right after the raid happened, but I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. Yeah, y'all sit tight. Get some water if you haven't, even if you just got here, I guess. You probably came from another stream, so get some water anyway. I'll be back.
Miss.
Alrighty, I'm back. I'm energized, and I drank so much cold water and also took a Tylenol. And now I have powers. By which I mean a regular amount of power that a regular person would have, typically. That you would expect. Hey, while I'm here, I should do something real quick. Not gonna lie, despite having kind of solved the puzzle that we were experiencing, I'm not feeling super motivated to finish this. There is a little bit of me that kind of just wants to go to bed. But, like, there's also a part of me that is down to see where this goes, at least. I'm not tired yet. Not completely. I have to stay up till at least like 5:30 a.m. anyway. I'm up for 2 hours regardless. Because I gotta wait to take my meds and go to bed. I still don't have Prelude, and there's no shortcut there as an adult. It's like almost 4 here, so not quite as late. That's the best kind of Garfield nonsense. I think the omnipresent world revolving is really definitely a factor in my headache. But no. I'll see what happens when the Tylenol kicks in. And I'll probably be fine. But if it persists, I may abandon this run. I'm not feeling terribly attached to it. I'm now realizing, I think the time that I did a multi-world rando, where a bunch of the settings were like way more randomized and severe than I'm usually used to, and it took 11 hours, I think we may have also had entrance rando on, if that was a thing at the time. It sounds vaguely familiar, because I remember having a hard time remembering how to get into places. But like... Well, mostly because I couldn't do any of the tricks that were necessary to make it go faster. And my rando partner could, and it was tuned to like what they could do, because they were the one that picked the settings. And so we were going for like 6 medallions and didn't start with an ocarina, didn't start with any songs, didn't start with sword. Please tell me this stays open. It does not. We have to find Jin's fire. Okay, let's crack that spoiler log open again, because I don't give a shit. At this point, I'm just going to finish this. I had a feeling this was the case. I was pretty sure that this was how it works. Din's fire's in the Fire Temple, Megaton Hammer Chest. Hey y'all. I am thinking about abandoning this run. I don't want to go through the entire temple all the way up to the fire, or the entire Fire Temple all the way up to the Megaton Hammer Chest just to get Din's fire, just to walk into this one dungeon. I would also have to do the entire Fire Temple without a hookshot, which does make a couple of things slower. I don't even quite recall how I'm supposed to do certain parts of it without a hookshot, because I always have it. It's probably possible. I don't really want to. Also, hi. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of ranting about how the seed is terrible. But welcome. I think Cinna was in here yesterday, maybe. Yeah, I think we've learned a lot today about the dungeon entrance randomizer and how that goes for me. And the answer is not very good. Made me kind of lose my mind a little bit. So, but we had some good times nonetheless. We rambled about a lot of nonsense and things that have nothing to do with Zelda. I really didn't think Din's Fire would be the thing that really just kind of put the final nail in the coffin, but even though I was like, oh yeah, I'll like figure this out before I go on break, and that way I will not have, not be, like it'll be nice and restful, and then I'll come back. Then I realized, as I was on break, oh, I'm actually pretty sure I've tried to do this before, and the door definitely doesn't stay open when you go back in time. Like, that is actually one of the continuity things that they accounted for. Definitely does close. And you definitely do need Din's Fire in order to get there as a child. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect this to add like so much of like a 4D chess element to it. Quite literally a 4D chess. It is time travel. Yo, you have like... You have the Keaton mask on, but only sort of? What happened here? Why is it like that? Are you okay? Are you like the spider guy in that other house? The ears look really wrong on the Keaton mask also. Frightening. Okay. Have I played what game? Oh, is there... Oh, actual 4D chess? No, I don't even know how to play chess. I tried to learn at one point, and then I forgot all of it immediately. I don't think I'm a chess person. I certainly wouldn't enjoy 4D chess. I think I would just get a headache and get bored and want to do something else. Yeah, I know there is. I've heard about it. It sounds awful. Anyways, I'm just kind of running around in circles, rambling at this point. But, I don't know, it's a 4.5 hour stream. It's good enough. So I guess... Yeah, I think so. So as far as next week, I think my controller, the replacement controller with sticks that work and don't randomly input to the left when I'm not pressing anything, it's supposed to come tomorrow at the earliest, but sometime between tomorrow and the 20th. So there's a pretty good chance that I'll have it by next weekend. If not, I'll have to probably do something else to stall before I can start Drawn to Life, but I'm going to try and get everything ready in time for that. I started putting together some of the stuff for that in advance today. It's going to be a little bit of a busy week for me, but I'm going to try and find the time to do the rest of it. But yeah, if all else fails, we'll figure something else out. Maybe I'll do another one of these for Redemption, but not with the dungeon shuffle. Yeah. It's too bad that, like, the other thing that I wouldn't mind jumping back into as a little filler game, which is Pseudo-Regalia Randomizer that I haven't touched in a while. I cannot play with a broken controller, so... I mean, I guess I could maybe play it with the Switch Pro controller, because the right stick drifting doesn't really super matter for that, but... yeah, I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. In the meantime, though, thank you all for hanging out. Sorry for whining and complaining a whole bunch at the end and taking a break and then immediately quitting. It goes like that sometimes. But it was fun. I had a good time nonetheless. Yeah. Y'all have a good night and a good week. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.